I think this is a perfect place to start the YouTube stream. YouTube is now live. What the hell? What the fucking hell? Who is here besides me? Hi, Hoovy. How you doing? Yeah, so I started the stream early over on Twitch so I could do my NTE polls. And, I was like, so I got, I guess full context. Let's do full context. I wanted Hattori. I was like, fuck it, let's do some polls on Hattori. We like Hattori here. Oh, hi, Aurelia. Yeah, good to see you, whatever. Oh, I get another wish refund. Cool. Very awesome. I did my polls. I got Hattori pretty early. I think at like 30-something pity. Not very much at all. And I was like, I kind of still want some, like, I kind of just want to gamble. Because, like, this is a moron game, and I'm going to waste all my resources in stupid ways, and I just want dopamine, and I'm going to fucking gamble so I can get some more resources, maybe buy a standard character. Let me do another 10 polls. Let me do another 10 polls on the banner. And I got her C1 at 3 pity. I got another copy of her at 3 fucking pity. Well, you were early? Yeah. Yeah, I started stream a little bit early. Yeah, A1 Hattori in 40 pulls. A1 Hattori in 40 pulls. So, what if we did it again? What if we did it again? I said I'll do like 20 pulls on the banner. So what, I'll dedicate the 20 pulls. Okay, thank God. Okay, alright. I've never been able to catch up to that dude yet. That's a funny little mechanic where a guy spawns a million spaces ahead of you on the board. And then you have to catch him within a set amount of, like this. Alright, alright. My luck is balancing out now. My luck is balancing out. We got absolutely nothing there. One more 10 pull, fuck it. Who cares? I don't care about my resources in this game. It's not like it matters. Skia's weapon? Oh yeah, I already have Skia's weapon at R1. Or whatever it's called. Is this another Skia? Yeah, okay, there we go. Another Skia. There we go. We are all fucking done now. That is... What the hell, man? What the hell? Why does this game love me so fucking much? Why does this game love me so much? I don't even know what to do with it. I don't know where I see one her. Maybe I make her into an actual support. Maybe I make her into an actual support so the game isn't lying. What if over time I just save up to C6 Hattori? Her 5th is the best? I heard that her 3rd was the best. I heard a completely other thing. Recovers the energy spent. Triggers it once at most. Oh. Maybe I heard a different thing. I don't fucking know. I'm not... in any case, I am not going to activate it based off of you saying her 5th is the best and giving no other context. I want to find out what each of them do and find out which one I want. I know I can just change it whenever I want. But I'm going to find out what each of them do. And I am going to... activate the one that I want. So... I guess I have a C1 Hattori. I guess I now have a C1 Hattori. And I have a... one more... I don't give a fuck what it is. Yeah, get some defense. And Skia can have... this. Who cares? Skia's not good anyways.
Should we head out?
This isn't really a team. This is not a real team, but... where the fuck is she? There she is.
Business is tough. Time to win back some reputation.
My first limited character... oh shit, I didn't deploy the team. My first limited character that I'm actually allowed to level. Hooray! Yippee! And she stopped time. Look at that. Isn't that so awesome? What did I... oh, is it trying to tell me I got a reward? It is. Claim. Yippee. I got 4 chess pieces. Skia with a 4% multiplier. I think it was a damage bonus,
Every
maybe.
little thing counts.
I think it was a damage bonus that has stacks to it. I hope it was a damage bonus that has stacks to it, but oh boy, that boy doesn't have it good. Never mind, it is just 4% damage. Skia's damage to targets locked by Fang Thrust is increased by 4%. Incredible Constellation, 4% damage bonus. If only one target is locked onto, it's further 4%, so it's 8%. What game is this? NTE Neverness to Everness. Don't play it, it's bad. They're just trying to convince me that... I keep talking shit about it. Maybe that's why they're making me so lucky. They're trying to convince me that the game is good by giving me everything. By giving me everything! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, man? You can choose the cons? Yeah, you can. You can swap the cons whenever you want, and that's like an interesting... that's an interesting balance thing. Like, again, I don't think... This game makes interesting and cool decisions. It doesn't make enough interesting and cool decisions to justify the bad parts. I could have gone and done a few pulls on the weapon banner, but do I really care? Do I really care? I don't know. I'll find something that's good for her. Why do you play it if it's bad? Because it's really funny. It's so funny. I can't get over this game. No Tomodachi Life? Tomodachi Life will be at the end of stream. Probably today. And I get another standard pull. Boop. Let's get a 5-star, baby. Oh. Whatever. It's cool for Fadia because one of her awakenings enables her to reflect damage in AoE. Fadia's awakenings?
This is tough. Every little thing counts.
Oh, the switching is cool for Fadia because you can change it based on if it's AoE content or not. That's cool. I have a Fadia awakening, so I could do that if I wanted, I guess. But I don't play her. I don't play her at all. You girl. Oh, I need to do... I'm gonna do just my quick resin spending and then we'll get over to Genshin, I promise. I just had to stall a little bit because... This is not the right place. I had to stall a little bit because I was busy making my thumbnail on stream. How long away will that be? What, the end of the stream? Probably like 4-ish hours. Roundabouts. Need books, baby. Give me books. Space alteration gimmicks was pretty fun. I don't really believe it has anything else going for it. Yeah, that's like a... I think there's more to it. I think there's more good things and there's a lot more bad things. But, like, that's kind of a good shorthand. Like, it does cool stuff with space alteration, I guess. It does interesting enough things. Oh, hello. Hello. Is Hattori being on the team just gonna cause my fucking frames to go absolute demon mode? I guess so. Let's do a double claim. Resin cap 500? No. Resin cap, I actually don't know the maximum resin cap, but this is the resin. This is like a weekly currency that you use. It basically has two separate currencies where like this is your regular gacha like building character currency, and this one is like more of a side city game currency where you can like make money by doing little odd jobs in the open world. It's very similar to GTA Online. I've compared it to GTA Online. It's like got a very, very similar vibe going on there. Like that's a cool decision. It makes you able to almost to completely ignore the gacha. Like you can engage the game in a lot of different ways while also almost completely ignoring the gacha, which is nice. Title is holding it. No, title is. Let's put the music back on. Let's put the music back on and let's turn this music off. Hell yeah, misery business. Oh no, this is not a good... This is a team that does no damage. I might need to swap. Can we do... Hold on. I don't know if I have a swap. I don't know if I have a swap that I can do. me go back to my main team. Can I swap out Adler for... No, I can't. Well, I can.
Greetings to you.
It's just not gonna go well. It's just not gonna go well. Why the fuck is she labeled as a buffer? Why does it say damage boost? She literally just doesn't have any buffs in her kit. You have to get Awakenings. I guess she's a fucking... She's a damage booster for me now. That's what they said. That's what they said. They said, we heard you were talking shit. You said Hattori doesn't buff unless you have constellations? Fuck you. Here's a constellation. Eat shit, loser. I love this game so much. It's so awful. It's so terrible.
Don't forget
Like, perfect example of how terrible this game is. It labels her as a buffer in her trial. It says that she's a buffer, and it also fucking breaks because she has a whole mechanic where she records your party's skills and then recasts them when she uses her ult. But her trial, it lets you record the skills, but then it removes the other teammates from your party before you can cast your ult, so you don't get to see her recast the rest of your party members' skills. And her trial calls her a support, and she's labeled as a buffer, but she has no buffs in her fucking kit. I hate this game. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It's literally counting that she doubles 3 skills. Like, that's not a buff. That's not a buff. I guess if I had to put that into any, like, of the pre-designated categories of, like, defensive utility, damage, and buffing, I guess I would call a skill recasting a buff. That's the closest you can define it as. But at that point, I'd probably just make a new fucking category, and I wouldn't try to call her a buffer. That's her stealing people's scalings. Yeah, it's fucking, it's like calling Nicole Burst a buff. Which is like, I guess it's kind of... No, even Nicole Burst feels like more of a buff than this is. Even Nicole Burst feels like more of a buff than this is. But it's kind of the same general idea. What is... Whatever. Who cares? Incantation damage bonus. Okay, girl. Yeah, we'll do with that. We'll survive with that. 8% crit rate on the first ascension. That sounds good. That looks good to me. And these, I still don't know what cycle intensity is. I have no fucking clue. I am a little idiot moron. I really just want to power all into crit rate. Because I need to be using that juicy crit damage stats that I'm getting. Hold on, is there a constellation that she has that gives her more crit damage or crit rate? I'll take that. Time stop, no. Damage bonus. Oh, okay. Deployed, there's only no damage bonus. No, there's no crit rate. Cycle intensity is okay. Oh, yeah, alright, that makes sense to me now. Because there's Esper cycles. You do Esper cycles. I didn't swap teams. I look at this dumbass who fucking thought that they could get all of their NTE stuff done before 5 o'clock hit, and I had to start my YouTube live stream. What the fuck is wrong with them? What do they think they're doing? Maybe I will do weapon banner pulls for her. I don't know. She's interesting. She's cool. He is standing still in this puddle. Okay. I got a recording of it because I was like, this is too good to miss. Oh, hold on. Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun. And look at that. Look at those skill recasts. Look at all those cool ass skill recasts. And I do a whole like 10 damage. Ow. The shield is fat as fuck. It's not a shield. All enemies have it. It's like a break bar. If you played... What games use it? I mean, I think ZZZ has a break system. There's a few other games that... It, like, causes them to take a bunch of damage when it fully goes down and it stuns them for a little bit. Now we can ascend.
Every little thing counts.
Sure. We'll use material conversions because we get 1,000,000 free materials. I can't get her higher level than this. Incredible. Do I have a better arc option than this? Attack by 20%. Oh, they're the same one. Anima damage by 20%. What is attachment damage? They have a bunch of bullshit in this game. The wording in this game is so terrible. I'm looking at this and I'm like, attachment damage? What is attachment damage? Like, I looked before and I was like, there was a set or something that buffed mental damage, and I was trying to find, wait, mental damage? Is there an element called mental that I missed? And I realized, no, there's not a fucking element called mental that I missed, but certain reactions can do mental damage, and certain characters can also just randomly do fucking, like, Psyche character right here. She's a Psyche character, but her burst just fucking deals mental damage. Don't know why, but it does. Another favorite thing of mine is that Edgar, our boy right here, the most useless boy of all time because he's a healer in a game that emphasizes dodges because you get damage out of doing dodges. Sometimes it calls his ultimate Finnegan's Vigil. Like here, it says cast reader skill extends, each key of truth extends the duration of ultimate : Finnegan's Vigil by 1 second. But sometimes it calls his ultimate Finnegan's Wake. It's just random. It just sometimes decides to call his ult by a completely different name that it's not actually fucking called. Like, where is it? Finnegan's Wake, it's called over here. But if I find another here, Finnegan's Vigil. What the hell? The AI translation? It must be. It's fucking gotta be. Hi, Yuli. How are you doing? Mental damage, hilarious name. Like, is mental damage also psyche damage? Because psyche and mental share similar roots. They mean similar things. Hattori Sig and its 500 words. And you want to know the best part about Hattori Sig? I already talked about this to you, so you know about the best part of Hattori Sig, Bunny Gum. But the best part of Hattori Sig is that it gives you it has 1,000,000 fucking words. It takes 90 minutes to read it and understand what's going on, and it gives you waste time stacks. This shit gives you waste time stacks in real life. Oh my god, I love this game. They were smoking straight fucking plastic when they made this game. They were ripping dead carts. That shit was going molten and going straight to their brains. This game is disgusting. I love it. How are you? I'm doing great. I did 30 pulls and I got C1 Hattori because this game wants me to like it so bad, so it keeps giving me everything that I want whenever I gamble. Oh yeah, and they've been bragging. So because I've been, writing this video about how horribly this game is just bad. This game is just fucking bad. It's just put together so poorly, and the developers brag about how they made it in 2 years. They're like, "Oh yeah, we already had all the assets. We had a bunch of experience making a city when we made Tower of Fantasy because these are the same Tower of Fantasy guys." Like, it fucking shows that you only took two years making this game. When sometimes it's called mental damage and sometimes it's called psyche damage. Also, I don't even know if that's, supposed to be the case. I don't know if mental damage is supposed to be its own thing or if it's supposed to be psyche damage and it's just mistranslated. I don't know. I didn't realize that fucking Edgar's kit intermittently just decides to call it Finnegan's Vigil instead of Finnegan's Wake. It's fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous how terrible this game is. Being proud of Tower of Fantasy is already crazy work. Yeah. Ooh, man. What a game. Waste time stacks indeed. What did I get? Oh, of course. Who do you think? This is an event where you get to choose one character as your companion, and you have to do things with that companion. Who do you guys think I chose? You don't have to. You don't have to guess. You don't have to guess. She's right there. And also, who else would I have done? Go with the flow and it will work out. I cannot get over this fucking game. I can't get over this game. It's too silly. Okay. What? Oh, it keeps yelling at me about this. Fuck it, let's do one more 10 pull and then get off. Let's just see if anything funny happens. I'm feeling funny today. I'm feeling far too funny today. Okay, alright, it's an A rank. Oh, that's C6 Edgar right there. That's my last Edgar. Cool. Alright, thank God. Nothing really funny happened. We got dangerous game, though. And now we get off. Now that I have a game where I don't give a fuck about any of the characters and I can just gamble to see if funny things happen. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's too dangerous. It's too fucking dangerous. I low-key want to play another gacha. Why would you want to play another gacha? Why would you want to play another gacha? What? Oh, it's yelling at me about... Activate your C6 Edgar! That's it, I'm going Edgar mode. Pulling system looks like literal gambling. Yeah, I like the visual gimmick of it, but it really is just a gimmick. Like, it's effectively not that different from a regular pity system. It's interesting, it's fun. And that's kind of a cool aesthetic for it. It does just look like it's straight from a fucking casino. Twitch is getting blessed with Echo 2. Yep, Twitch is always blessed with all the music. Come over to Twitch if you want to hear all that music. They're the only free game that can take away my time. Why would you want that? That's not free. You're paying with your time. Why did I just fucking... My brain rotted ass just immediately reopened Neverness to Everness instead of Genshin. Oh, baby. Korean MMO. Oh, yeah, what? Fucking Black Desert. Hop on Black Desert, baby. I'm not an addict. I have a normal relationship with Neverness to Everness. I can't get over it. It's too funny. It can't be avoided. I tried playing Pokemon, but it's too easy. I hate it. Wait till this guy finds out. Wait till this guy finds out. You ever played Radical Red, baby? Or just any ROM hack. Just play a ROM hack. I was gonna like do a whole thing where I did a Google, but I was like, the joke isn't all that funny. Just play a ROM hack. Why is it called Neverness to Everness? No clue. No idea. Not a single thought in my fucking head. I think it's just a name. AI probably generated it, yeah. If I had to guess. Anyways, most important thing. Most important thing. Boop. Why was Yuli shouted out again? Was Yuli shouted out again? Because she deserves it, that's why. Also, wow, thank you for the 100 bits, Andromeda. I missed that completely. Thank you so much. What the fuck? And then we can take a look at your improvements? What are the improvements? What character do you want me to look at? And also, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Yesterday it was Chevrolet. Well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2.
Wonderful.
2.
Thank you for making it easy for me. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. I didn't have to read the second part. I know this voice line by fucking heart. I didn't even have to read it. Dea. I think this is Dea Burst. Shit, it's Razor Burst? It's Fischl. It's Oz. Watch too much Soul. I just play too much Lanyan. Or I played too much Lanyan. Swallows nest when storms are... Wait. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. There we go. I remembered it. Thank God. If that wasn't Shiori, I was going to flip my lid. I was going to kill somebody over it. Amber? Amber's a needle? Unless you thought that was something else. I don't know. Don't look at my team, guys. Don't look at my team. It's not important. Let's play. No evolution line monotype.
1, 2,
Man, that's kind of difficult.
3, 4,
I can think of Mew. She sews Baron Bunny. I guess she does sew every single Baron Bunny by hand. She's got another Haniel. It's because you watch my stream. I'm fucking telling you guys. I don't know, like, they must know. They must know. They're trying to get on my good side by blessing everybody with Haniels and Hattoris and nonstop everything that they want.
neither do
I
already
can't believe I have a C1 Hattori. That's got me fucked up. Monotype, no evolution line. The only one I can think of right now is Mew and Mewtwo. There are definitely a lot of other legendaries. Legendaries are going to be the first thing that I think of. Dunsparce got an Evo line. Daniel's good enough to just not have a reaction. Yep. That's my goat. I got this pregnant snake. My girl Maractus, you're so right. Nobody remembers Maractus. Nobody remembers Maractus.
3,
Normal type, no evolution line, Arceus.
2,
And another one? Yeah, you're welcome.
4.
Do you not have Haniel C6 yet? Surely not blessed. I still haven't claimed my free Haniel. I still have a free Haniel to get for myself. Fucking no evolution line normal. I can only think of Arceus. Zangoose. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be mono normal, so let's go Drampa. Man, that was maybe not a great guess.
Hey, do you know what?
Kanto no evil line?
Neither do I. I already forgot.
Are there any non-legendaries from Kanto that don't evolve? Farfetch'd. But it got an Evo. Farfetch'd got an Evo, so fuck me, I guess.
2, breathe. 3, 4, and
Fuck it, I'm going Mewtwo. Whatever, we are a farm. Fuck it, we ball. First an Evo line monotype. There's a lot of options for those. And I'm blanking on every one. There's too many options.
cooler.
There's way too many options. I'm blanking on them all. Let's go Choodle. Okay, I was hoping. I was like, I don't think Choodle has a rock typing yet. I think it takes till the Evo to get a rock typing. Final evolution monotype? That's a few less, I guess. I kind of want to get through this kind of fast. I do want to get to playing Genshin soon, I promise. Fucking... Can't think of any right now.
2,
I'm going genuinely, I'm on moron mode.
4,
I'm getting streamer debuffed.
2, 3, 4.
Blastoise. I don't want to choose Blastoise. Everyone's going to choose Blastoise. I'm going to choose someone from Generation 4. Monotype from Generation 4. Final Evo. Combi, or Vespiquen is dual type. Luxray. People definitely forget that Luxray is not a dark type. Final evolution, normal type. Let's go Bibarel. Fuck it. Kanto final evolution. Let's go Wigglytuff. Normal first in evolution line. Let's go Igglybuff, baby. It's not.
Somewhere.
Let me double check. Is it normal fairy, or is it just normal, or is it just fairy? It's normal fairy. Kanto first in evolution line.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Farfetch'd, actually. Let's go. What? Oh, because does it have to be... Does it have to be a Galarian Farfetch that evolves into a Sirfetch so it doesn't count? I guess. That feels kind of dumb. But it does have an Evo line, and it is from Kanto. Oh, these are your picks. Let's do most common. Alright. I feel like these categories had too many options, so it really wasn't that fun.
Hey, do you know what?
Drampa was a popular choice.
Do
These maybe are interesting. Squawkabilly. Okay, Ursaluna. Ursaluna Blood Moon? Okay, I see why people would forget. I didn't realize that Ursaluna Blood Moon... Is that only like an encounter? Like a set encounter? I guess you can't evolve a regular Ursaluna or a regular... What's it called? Teddy Ursa into an Ursaluna Blood Moon? That's okay, I guess. Terapagos? Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, this is a bad day. Today doesn't count. Oh yeah, don't look at the Risley team, it's not important. What are we gonna play today? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe this is what we end up doing today. This is kind of what I had planned for tomorrow's stream. Because I didn't want to think too hard. And I was like, I feel like I'm going to be tired. I'm going to be a little bit tired. So I'm just going to fuck around. This is my plan. Because I have been pre-farming for Prune and Nicole, and I have to be saving materials for them. But I have... I realized that my enjoyment of the game goes down a lot when I don't have new characters to be building. That's why I have every single fucking character in the game. No, this is a bad screen. That's why I have every single fucking character in the game built, because I just like building new characters and I like seeing what they're able to do. Is that a Chi-Chi battery? Yeah, how did you know? But I was like, I want to be leveling up new characters, because that's why I'm like losing enjoyment out of the game during this patch, because I haven't been able to level up new characters because I've been busy doing artifacts and I've been busy pre-farming these units that I'm interested in. And then I was watching the good old-fashioned Dorsal Fin 1 stream, everybody's favorite, and she was leveling her characters. She was getting her characters very close to level 90 using books, and then she was killing enemies in the overworld to get them to level 90 so she wouldn't waste on books. And I was like, holy shit, what if I did that? What if I started using enemies in the overworld and I started killing them to farm XP for my unbuilt units? And that was that screenshot of Dahlia leveling up. I manually, I went through my world and I leveled Dahlia up. It took way longer than I would have liked, but I ran around in the world killing things until Dahlia manually leveled up. It's only 4,125 XP. What's only 4,125 XP? That's an awful specific amount. Content Stealer 12. You know it. I love stealing content. I love stealing ideas from Dorsal Fin 1. Why do all the characters have stars? Only the characters that I built have stars. That's why. So I can fucking filter out you guys. Why did title stop? Why did title stop? Title, you gotta get better than this. Let's listen to Sam the Samba Man. There we go, it is working. Yeah, so I have all my characters. I generally just star them to mark characters that I built, and before Mannequin and Mannequina came out, there wasn't a reason to do that. But now that Mannequin and Mannequina are out, and they would be level 90 units, and they would be clogging up my fucking, all my built units, I can star everybody except for them. And it's perfect, because I get to scroll past them. Also, I find it funny that you're asking. I thought you, Hoovy, I thought you were a stream regular. Maybe you just haven't had the courage to ask until now. So yeah, that's what I was doing. That's why I was playing Risley. Not only do I enjoy playing Risley, I missed getting the live stream Primogems. Not only do I enjoy playing Risley, but Risley is a self-sufficient DPS that can heal himself, so I don't have to worry about what other units are in the party. And so I also do get the side effect. I don't really do like proper rotations with these teams. As you can see, do I even have proper builds on these characters? No, I do not. But I have been getting a little bit of play experience with them, and I am using it to justify my hatred of these characters, in particular, Kachina. Man, Kachina does not have it good. Man, I feel so bad for Kachina. I tried my fucking best. I tried my goddamn best to get some value out of her, but man, she just does not have a good time. Chi-Chi healing? So Chi-Chi, I just recently put Chi-Chi in the team, but Chi-Chi, she is actually at a threshold. So I can only do this with characters that I have ascended but did not put the books into. But Chi-Chi, I put books into her after ascending her, so I can't get her free XP. Fuck. I clicked the wrong button. It's a Jeff jump scare. Previously I had Gaming in the slot, but I have a few options. I think Aloy, and I can choose Gaming, Aloy, or Charlotte in the slot. All of them, everybody else is leveled up to the maximum threshold that their ascension allows, except for D-Luke. But I'm not fucking leveling D-Luke, so... Camera Girl? Do we want to see some Camera Girl? I figured people would want to see Charlotte. Gaming I already have significant investment into, so it feels less necessary to make him. But people like Camera Girl.
Nearer to the action is closer.
Is this what we do today? We could do a few Abyss Emilie runs, so I'm not, like, just straight up lying in my title and thumbnail. But I might just end up doing this for the majority of today. Dahlia Ryo synergy? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Again, previously I was not using Risley, I was using Kokomi. Because I was like, Kokomi, she's a full party healer, and she can also, if you clam her, she can deal a little bit of damage. It's not very much, but it's some damage. And I realized that when you're doing this, you get so little XP from every enemy. It just takes, you gotta kill a lot of enemies. So any time you can save killing those enemies is pretty big. So while I do like my Kokomi, and while I do wish I could get a little bit of a better clan build on her, I think it is just better. It is just better to use Risley. He kills things so much faster. Kokomi fight back, girl? She can't. She fucking can't. She's doing her best, but she can't. That beautiful? Yeah, and that beautiful C1 Kokomi. She can't even fight back with C1. It's disgusting. I got Cloran instead of Emilie on Chronicled. Am I cooked? If you wanted Emilie, I guess. I don't know. Cloran's still a fine unit. Cloran is a unit. If you have enough wishes to continue going for Emilie, Emilie is a pretty good teammate for Cloran, especially with Nicole coming up. Nicole is going to be a big benefit to Cloran Emilie teams. But, I don't know. It's like Cloran is pretty nice, pretty usable. I would like a Cloran myself. I actually changed my path. I didn't do any extra wishes on the banner, but I did change my path from Siegeween to Cloran. Because I figured, as much as I do love Siegeween, I do believe I would get more enjoyment out of Cloran. Because I do already have Kokomi and Barbara fully built. So, while Siegeween would be kind of cool, I did switch my priority over to Cloran. I didn't even do any fucking wishes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. I didn't do a single wish for Cloran. I did all my wishes on this banner for either Emilie Sig or for Sijuin. This is why you're being replaced? Fuck you. What the fuck is wrong? What's wrong with Cloran, man? Why can't I be a Cloran salesperson too? Anyways, yeah, Kachina is a unit. Kachina is a fucking unit, and I feel so bad for all the people. People, like, if you don't have Shilonin, you just don't use Kachina, right? Like, you don't even use Kachina as a free-to-play Shilonin. You just say, fuck it. I don't care anymore. Speak for yourself. Do you like Kachina? I'm sorry. I would like to hear some Kachina defense in the chat. Because she is a defense scaler, so she needs all the defense she can get. 110 pull away from a 5-star on Chronicled. Lucky you. If that's what you're going for. Assuming you are not saving for Nicole and Prune and Lohan. Considered her for off-field Geo and Lunar Crystallize. I guess like that's a thing. She does have that over Shilonin. I did see someone in chat say that they used her in Lunar Crystallize for the fuck of it. And she does have that over Shilonin. She does have off-field Geo application and a damage bonus buff. Like, I can see some reason existing for me to build Kachina, but not enough to where I actually build Kachina. Like, there's a reason I left her at level 60. I tried my darndest to get some good use out of her, but let's turn around. I don't like this angle of Kachina. I don't like that. Let's do anything else, please. Shilona's little sister slander is not allowed in this household. I'm sorry, but like, there is some potential use case for Kachina, but let's go up against any boss that moves a little bit. Just a little bit. Not very much. Just a tiny bit. Just go, boop. If this doesn't fucking expire before he gets up and walks away. It's already kind of barely hitting him. Okay. Maybe this wasn't a good choice. Maybe I'm not making my point well. Maybe I need to go over here. Only because I don't have any other Natlan character, and I haven't unlocked Pyro Traveler. There we go. I guess that's a good reason to use Kachina for Papilla. Whee. Oh, well. Okay, never mind. It's still hitting. It's actually, you know what? Maybe this isn't something that I can, like, show by example, because it generally does. Like, it has a small AoE, but it has a large enough AoE to function most of the time. But... oh, there we go. There we fucking go. No particle generation. Scroll up time doesn't really matter because scroll up time is good anyways, but no particle generation, no extra damage, no extra uptime on scroll. If an enemy decides to like slightly stroll in a different direction, it's just kind of over for her. Papilla isn't Aoife better? Yeah, but they said they didn't have Aoife. So if you don't have Aoife, if you don't have PMC, if you have literally nobody, I guess Kachina can be useful for Papilla. And like 40% damage bonus isn't terrible. Kachina's power is just in scroll, yeah. But Turbo Twirly having a 20-second fucking cooldown, and her burst has some utility. Her burst can deal a tiny bit of damage, and it can redeploy Turbo Twirly, and it can give you extra Night Soul if you have C2, but it's a 70 cost burst, and that's just rough for someone who has such bad energy generation. I'm like interested in having a leveled Kachina, which is why, like, I think Kachina and Dahlia are kind of permanent mainstays on my manual leveling team. They are my priorities in manual leveling in Overworld. I'm never going to manually level them. It takes 100 fucking K XP to level them this much, and it took like 3 hours of grinding to get Dahlia up one single level. Accidentally getting on Turbo Twirly, yup. This is the worst thing ever. If you accidentally throw it out and then you press E, or the game just thinks you held E a little bit too long, you start getting on Turbo Twirly and riding the fuck away and wasting all your Night Soul points. She just has so many gameplay issues. 89 to 90 took me 4 years. Hi, Poop Pig. Disgusting. Not even for the Acquaint Fates? What do you mean not even for the Acquaint Fates? Like, I'll ascend her eventually. I will probably, like, there are very few units that I have no plans to ever build. I think it's literally only D-Luke right now. I think D-Luke is the only unit that I do not plan to bring any further than he is right now. The other units, like, I don't have plans to do it anytime soon. Aloy, I'm not going to level her anytime soon. Same with Chi-Chi. Probably similar with Kachina or Charlotte, really. I don't think I'm going to have a use for Charlotte for a very long time. But I do have a plan to level them eventually. But D-Luke, I just, like, what the fuck do you even do with D-Luke? Oh, you plunge. Great. I have so many other plungers that I can use that are better than him. Serenade Chi-Chi mentioned. Maybe Chi-Chi is a unit that I won't level. I don't know. I feel like if I level Charlotte, I don't have a reason to level Chi-Chi, but also Chi-Chi is funny. Notice how Dahlia is in the near future? Yeah, Dahlia is maybe the next out of all of these characters. I don't know. I can't say with any certainty because I constantly change my mind about who exactly is getting built at what time. It always changes based on, you know, new characters coming out, new ideas for teams that I have. And like right now, I don't know why I like Dahlia, but I just have an affinity for Dahlia. I just would like to have I think Dahlia is funny, maybe is what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just think Dahlia is funny. And I would like to get him leveled for that. Are you planning to build Amber? Like, that's another one where, like, eventually, yeah, I would like to have a built Amber, especially now that I have C6. But there's not much reason that I ever have to level her past 70, because, like, I can use her in Imaginarium. She deals very, very little personal damage. Her burst technically has a real multiplier on it, but it's like, is it really that real enough for me to consider? I don't know. So right now, Amber is built enough to where if I really, like, need to use her for any sort of specific content, I can use her. And I should get her up to the, I should get her up to a higher level of, like, I will get her up to a higher level eventually. I'll get her to level 90 because I get everybody to level 90. I'll probably level her talents a little bit, but not very much. But now, like, she's just built. She's built. She's built for most intents and purposes. It's a fake multiplier because they don't all hit? Really? Admittedly, I don't have that much experience with Amber. Most of my experience with Amber is just whiffing Baron and bunnies. I almost said whiffing Baron bunny gums because I'm so used to saying that after saying Baron. It's most of my experience is whiffing Baron bunnies because Jesus Christ, that explosion radius. Jesus fucking Christ, that explosion radius. Double the explosion radius and then she's set. No more buffs for Amber. Please give more buffs to Amber. Please don't make that her only buff. But if they are going to buff Amber, they need to increase the radius on that explosion, and they maybe need to make it explode a little bit faster. My early attempt to get Chi-Chi ended in D-Luke, hence the irrational dislike. Yep, my dislike of D-Luke is irrational, but also it's not entirely because what the fuck do I do with D-Luke? Legitimately, what can I do with D-Luke that I can't do with any other unit? D-Luke, for most intents and purposes, is a worse Gaming. That's why I don't plan on leveling D-Luke, because I think it's funny to hate him, and because I legitimately have no, like, idea of what I would even do with him if I built him. He looks nice. We can agree to disagree. Favonius buff faction copium? I hope it's not a Favonius faction buff. If next patch they say, oh, we're getting new buffs, and it's a new faction instead of additions to Hexen Circle, I'm killing somebody. Probably me. It's probably going to be myself. I don't know if I can survive with all that. If we get a new fucking faction instead of new additions to Hex, I'm going to be so upset. Because, like, Hex... I still don't love the direction that they're going in with all these like different archetypes that want 2 units that both have the tag, but they both have a specific tag like moon sign units, like hex and circle units. But I think it will be okay if they design them in the way that they have been designing hex and circle units, where hex and circle units have a lot more broad usability, and they generally, most hex units just have a hex incentive and not a hex requirement, where they get extra little things from going hex, but their kit functions completely normally if you don't go double hex. And I don't want more groups. I don't want more little groups. How will they buff my boy Kaya via hex? Better uptime, hopefully. Better uptime, hopefully. Because, man, is it 8 seconds? I always forget because Kaya burst is just too low uptime. It's just not anywhere near what it should be. It's 8 fucking seconds. It's 8 goddamn seconds. He needs way more than that. He needs far more than that. Like to get a decent amount of melts, like he can be a decent melt support because he applies the most cryo in the game out of any one off fielder. So if you actually want to be able to utilize that, he needs better uptime. It can get longer with cons. That's fake. Because C2, it only increases it if you get a kill during its duration, so it's bricked in single target. I talked about this when we first got big air quotes leaks. It was speculations. When we got initial speculations that we were going to get a second wave of hex buffs, I talked a little bit about what I think Kaya should get, and I talked about the C2 because Kaya burst duration is just far too feast or famine. In AoE, 15 seconds of uptime, he gets complete full uptime on his burst, and you don't need to fucking think about it ever. But if you're not an AoE, he gets 8 seconds, which is ridiculously low. He can get up to 7 extra seconds on his burst if you're an AoE, almost doubling the fucking base duration. That is ridiculous, and that is not how things should work, especially considering how common single target content is. Hi, Kat. How you doing? How was Halo? I didn't get to stay for the rest of your stream, but I hope you had fun playing Halo. How are we doing today? I'm lying. I said I was gonna do Emilie shit in Abyss, but now I'm just talking about units. I'm just talking about units that I don't have built, and I'm maybe thinking about wanting to build them. So yeah, this Kachina, I have her on actually a pretty alright damaging build. It could be better, but like 12 crit rate, 7% defense, that's alright. Those are okay rolls. Fucked up that I have 2 rolls over there, but what can you do about it? Pretty nice feather. All right sands, I guess. I could do better, but I didn't specifically farm for a damaging build. Happy with that goblet. This circlet though? This fucking circlet though? Ooh, baby. We finished all of Halo, congrats. Early Hattori, lucky you. I'm telling you, I'm blessing everybody. I'm telling you, I'm blessing everybody. Next time you guys do your Neverness to Everness polls, tune into my fucking stream. Because they want me to like the game so bad, they just keep giving me everything I want. I'm pulling for Hattori tomorrow. I pulled for Hattori at the beginning of this stream. I got her in 30 pulls, and then I was like, fuck it, let's keep doing some Gamba. Let's keep doing some Gamba because I would like some other stuff on the banner, and I would like some of the Masterless Star Glitter, whatever the fuck they call it there. And I got C1 at 3 pity. I got C1 Hattori at 3 pity because I was like, I would like to continue going to see if I can get more stuff so I can buy a copy of G1. Hatred of NT increases the luck stat of everyone around you. Better be there tomorrow. I'll do my best. I will do my best. Got her skin in 20 pulls and her at 40. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I must have been lurking in the chat and I didn't know. Anyways. Should I just do overworld farming? I should do a few Abyss runs, so I'm not lying to everybody. First, let's do resin spending. First, let's do a little bit of resin spending. Who do we level up? We get to choose between Aloy, Charlotte, and Game. Actually, let me double check Aloy. Yeah, I can do Aloy. Aloy, Charlotte, or Gaming. People already said Charlotte before. I just really enjoy watching you and Haniel get thrown in jail. That. Yeah, I'm happy that other people aren't getting the same enjoyment out of the game that I am, because I don't think that this game, at least in the current state that it's in, if they really, really turn stuff around, which I highly doubt that they will, I don't think that this game, I don't think that NTE is in a state where it deserves to succeed. I am never getting a partnership. They are not reaching out to me. I am fucked. I signed up for I mean, I wasn't ever going to do anything for the partnership program. But, Aloy, hi, Dorsal Fin 1. Hello, Dorsal Fin 1. Did I miss you coming in, or is that your first message today?
Need help?
Let's Aloy.
I'm here.
We'll Aloy today. We can get our cryo resonance going so Risley can get full crit rate. Anti-endorsement stream. It's just not good. First message was about Aloy. Alright, so you have your priorities straight. Oh, hold on. Before I forget about this, is Andromeda here? Andromeda tends to come and go, so if Andromeda's here right now, I'll do their review. But, if not... All that Tower of Fantasy did to save its game was do some very blatant fan service, so I have zero hope. I have zero hope, because it's already real fucking bad with the fan service in NTE. Oh, shit. I just had my phone open. Okay, it's fine. I have my phone open to the Kahir stream, so... It was a good thing. Oh, I just like Hattori. I also like Hattori. That's why I did a bunch of stupid polls on our banner, because I doubt that I'm going to care about any other character. Let's go. I think we do Mora today. I think I have enough books. I think I am set on books for Prune and Nicole. Yeah, that should be more than enough. I think a character only needs 400 to get to level 90. So, more than enough. I have enough in just purple books. So let's just do Mora farming. Or... Oh, hold on. This is what I was doing. This is what I've been doing. We can start off... Well, let's go to an easier ley line, because this might take a while since this is not a real team. Let's go Sumeru. I'm feeling like doing some Sumeru ley lines. It's been a while since I've done any Sumeru ley lines. Beep boop. 419? Okay, awesome. And let's just kill some motherfuckers on the way.
Let's begin.
I think he was supposed to do his animation where he gets a shield, but he didn't. Kill these guys on the way, farm some XP. Beep boop. Boop beep bop. I'm stealing from aggro. I'm stealing his whole bit. I'm gonna put him out of fucking business by saying beep boop bop. And he has the most non-proportionate designs. They piss me off. I haven't really noticed that badly. I just don't think many of them are that interesting. Like, I don't care for many of the designs. I care for Haniel, and that's kind of it. If I'm really thinking about it. Like, Skia's fine, but, like, Skia's just worst Risley. What if we took a Risley and we made him lamer and bad? Also, this is a funny thing. So I did just put Farina Sig on Dahlia to be funny, but what I realized is that Farina Sig is kind of doing something on Dahlia when I have Risley in the team, because it has the effect, when other party members' current HP increases or decreases, the equipping character's max HP will be increased by 14% for 6 seconds, max 2 stacks. So, it gives him a little bit of crit damage, which doesn't really fucking matter, because does Dahlia deal damage? No. But if I really want to build Dahlia to deal a little bit of damage, I guess I can do that. But Wriothesley on the team is another character who is making his HP fluctuate, and that gives Dahlia 28 extra HP. It's great. He's so useful. He's so useful. I finally have a character I can put my Splendor of Tranquil Waters on. Thank God. What would I have done without Dahlia? And yeah, I guess Ryo likes attack speed. He doesn't really like attack speed that much, but like it's kind of useful. Nobody really loves attack speed, except for Skirk. Come on. Beep boop. Let's go. Those are gacha game designs, alright? Those are. The whole game is just like, this is a gacha game. It looks very, this is a gacha game, but like the choices it makes are ridiculous. Which is why I just cannot get over it. Let's burst this so we can iframe it. I don't think I got any scroll buff. Ayato too. I guess Ayato likes attack speed. I guess Ayato likes attack speed, technically. I didn't see those barrels until it was a little bit too late. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Ayato mentioned hello. Ayato mentioned. This is the only time all stream that Ayato will be mentioned. So this is what I've been doing with my resin, other than the Leyline event. What if you do Sethos with attack speed? It's not really all that useful. Because Sethos, what? Number one, like, Sethos doesn't deal enough raw damage to really make attack speed all that worth it. He often gets damage from his teammates. He often gets damage from reactions, which I guess he can get reactions faster with more attack speed. But, like, attack speed, to be particularly good, it needs to be like, okay, your character needs to... You pretty much need to be dealing almost all damage, all of your team's damage with normal attack damage, and your character needs to have very little hit lag, so the attack speed actually like provides a decent increase, because of course, as everybody knows, attack speed does not affect hit lag, so it results in functionally less damage than you would expect. There we go. Which, like, kind of only Skirk fits that description. Because if you think about it, like, what are other buffs that you can give to your team? Attack percent? Attack percent is a buff that is going to benefit all of Wriothesley's damage coming out. And it's going to benefit all of his damage equally across the board, because it doesn't, like... hit lag doesn't negatively affect attack percent in any way, because he was just going to have that hit lag anyways, and you're not trying to attack faster, you just deal more damage with every single hit. So when you're comparing an attack speed buff against a regular attack percent buff, the attack speed buff has to be very, very, like, high value for you to get an equivalent value, because attack speed, like, Wriothesley does a little bit of damage with his charged attacks, and those won't be sped up by attack speed. Wriothesley has the hit lag, and those aren't sped up by attack speed. Wriothesley often has off-field damage dealers, and maybe you can get full team attack buffs, but... I mean, you can also get full team attack speed buffs, but full team attack speed buffs don't fucking matter, because attack speed only applies to the on-fielder. So, attack speed is just kind of a bricked stat, unless it is specifically a unit that is, like, designed to be good with attack speed, like Skirk. And I guess Ayato, but Ayato is another instance of, like, he does all of his damage with normals, and he doesn't have any hit lag, so that's good, but Ayato is often not dealing the most damage in his teams, so it's more efficient to get a buff that goes to your off-fielders, or just get another off-fielder that's dealing damage, so attack speed ends up not being particularly good in Ayato teams either. Unless you really are just going all in on hypercarry Ayato, which pop off, I guess, if you're doing that, but it's not a very good team. Finally clocked the female MC is Eula VA? Okay, alright. So I can safely say that it's the direction. I can safely say that it's the voice direction that's fucking her over. Because Jesus Christ, female MC, NTE female MC, is maybe one of the worst performances I have ever heard. Oh dear God. She's pretty good as Eula. She is pretty good as Eula. But NTE MC voice lines, they are just not good. They are just so lame. Being able to actually take advantage of it requires walk cancels, or else you just run into dash cooldown. Even with walk cancels. Yeah. I mean, what? Attack speed still benefits her positively if you're being a stupid baby and you're just spamming normals. Which I think is kind of what the intent of Dahlia was. Just like a good, free, alright teammate that is comfortable to play, and you're just spamming normal attacks. Voice acting doesn't match the animation much, and the writing is questionable. Favorite Genshin VA? Why are we asking stupid questions? Why are we asking stupid questions? A lot of what I used to think was bad VA is actually bad directors. Like, I do not envy English dubs in general. English dubs of Western products have just historically not had a good time. They just haven't had a good time. Risley jump scare, hello. They did not get particularly good direction. They probably didn't get good writing. Anyways, this is what I've been doing because I have been kind of wanting to farm some artifacts. But I have a lot of different artifacts that I want to farm. Have I done this yet? I have done this yet. I've been doing weekly bosses. I've been fighting weekly bosses past my past the claim limit. Who do I want to fight today? Do we fight? How do you make Ryo fun without Emilie? I'll be so real, I don't know. I don't know the last time I played Risley without playing Emilie. I mean, other than this team, but this isn't a real fucking team. I generally just don't. Why is there a dick in leeway? It's not, it's a middle finger. You can clearly see it's a middle finger. So I already did child, so we can't do a child claim. I could do an Ajdaha claim. Maybe I'll do an Ajdaha claim. Let's see what Ajdaha's up to. I haven't killed him in fucking... I feel like it's been over a year. What are we gonna play with? It's Overload today. Alright. Ajdaha is Overload today. Actually, never mind. I remembered why I don't fight Ajdaha. Because he has a million cutscene. You know what I could just do? You know what we could just do? Let's just say fuck it. Let's just say fuck it. Make sure everybody's properly geared. Wonderful. Lovely. The middle finger so much better. It's a middle finger because I hate Geohypostasis. I think it's a horrible boss, and I'm so happy I never have to fight it again. I never have to fight it again, right? I can't think of any other characters. Who uses it? Zhongli uses it. Noelle uses it. Ningguang uses it. Albedo uses it, but I already have them all built. Fuck you. There we go. How are you guys doing today? I can talk to chat while we spectate the Ajdaha fight.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Hey, buddy. So yeah, I've been doing weekly bosses, because weekly bosses are actually not like a terrible way to spend your resin. you almost always should do at least your discounted bosses because they give you pretty good, like, a ratio of artifacts to resin spent. And also you can get some other cool stuff from weekly bosses, like billets, like gems. Gems can definitely be useful, especially since the World Level 9 update, where... Oh, fuck you. Since the World Level 9 update, where you get boss... Like, the Ascension drops faster, but you don't get crystals faster, so it can be a common issue to run out of crystals now.
Experience an eon of suffering.
World bosses can be... Or weekly bosses can be nice for that. But always do your discounts, and even after you do your discounted ones, you can still do weekly bosses undiscounted at a for a pretty good resin to materials ratio.
Are you quite finished?
Let's see if I can kill him with a normal attack from Flynn's. I think he's literally 1 health. Yep. What do we get? Fuck you. Oh, it's a claymore. I don't need more claymores. I don't need more claymores. I have so many claymore billets. I'm gonna suck on also solvents are nice. Yeah, people like solvent. I don't need any more solvents. For the love of God. Where are solvents? Here they are. Right? Solvents, yeah. I don't need more solvents, but solvents are always good. People like solvents. They're especially nice for converting new stuff for new bosses. Like, if you want to get your talent levels up on Nicole earlier. How many materials does it take? It takes 6 boss mats to crown a material, or to crown a character, right? Because it's 1 for level 7 and level 8, and 2 for level 9 and level 10. Yeah. So, like what? The free function, every new boss gives you 1 of each of its type of claims. Where is it? Is it Trounce Domain? I don't know. Oh, first clear rewards. Here it is. So each boss, every time you first clear a boss, you get 3 of their drops automatically. So we're going to be able to get maximum 6 drops from the upcoming world boss for Nicole. So you are going to need dream solvents if you want to crown Nicole day 1. But yeah, I don't know. World bosses are cool. I am going to continue to advocate for farming world bosses past your 3 weekly discounts. Generally, if you have like an actual idea with what you want to do with your resin, you have a specific character that you're leveling, you have artifacts that you're leveling for, you should do those, but they're very good generic things. We can just listen to our own music. Yeah, you guys can just... The music's right up there in the corner, so YouTube, you can just... you can play the music that I'm playing and pretend that you're listening to the Twitch stream. I main Lisa, very free to play, and I have a Nahida C2 because I like her a lot. Who should I put in her with a team? Would Dory and Farina work? Actually, kind of, yeah. I don't know what other stuff you have access to, so like I'm not going to be able to give you a full breakdown. But Dory and Farina, like, obviously you want a healer for Farina. Dory can make for, like, she makes for a decent healer. She makes for a decent Hyper Bloom trigger. Lisa can also be your Hyper Bloom trigger in that team. That can definitely work. You get defense shred from Nahida C2 when you trigger aggravates. That's going to be a functional team. Lisa is going to have a rough time regardless, but if you love Lisa and you want to make her work, then Dendro is probably the way to go. I don't have that much experience with Lisa, I do admit. Is it Abyss Clears time? Do I actually start doing the thing where an hour and 40 minutes into the stream, an hour and 15 minutes into the YouTube stream, do I actually start doing the thing that the stream is about? Has Andromeda come back? I don't think Andromeda has come back. Stalling is over? Yeah, stalling is over. We did so much stall today. Lisa would need a good battery, but Dory is one of those good batteries. Dory is a particularly good battery. She, especially if you sack Greatsword her, she generates a decent amount of particles with her skill. She can buff ER with constellations. She gives flat energy with her burst. That's a cool and interesting thing. Dory's a nice battery. We like Dory for that reason. Definitely not a great team by any means. Dory, Farina, Nahida, Lisa, but like it'll get you through the lower levels of Abyss. It'll get you through, like, that's definitely an easy Imaginarium team with a C2 Nahida. That'll get you through probably the lower levels of Stygian if you're able to funnel Lisa. If you are able to make Lisa function in Stygian. I don't envy people playing Lisa in Stygian. Thought about Bennett because of her high E scaling. Her high E scaling is very impractical. Unless you have C6, it is really, really difficult to, or it just takes a long ass time because she does technically have a pretty high scaling on her E, but she needs to build up stacks by doing her tappy before doing her holdy. And that just takes a long time. It gives time for buffs to run out. It's just particularly low DPS. She takes a long time to stand there and do her fucking holdy. I have Dory and Lisa C6. Okay, so you might have a bit of an easier time doing holdy stuff because her C6 automatically applies 3 of her tap skill stacks onto nearby enemies when she swaps in. Like Bennett could be an alright gimmick option. Unironically, Nicole would maybe be the more recommendable one once Nicole comes out because Nicole gives a shield. Lisa really, really likes having the shield for the interruption resist because she stands still for a very long time doing her holdy. Never used her for a battery. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, how about we fucking... What if we do this today? What if we do this today?
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
Or I could replace Shilonin. Because Dory is doing the same thing as Shilonin does in this team. Shilonin is here to break the Gecko shield and do healing for Gecko. But Dory does the exact same thing because she's a Claymore. And she also has very good healing. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's just replace Shilonin with Dory today. That's what we'll do. Lisa Nicole Chev Duran, yeah. Something along those lines. You could also do like Bennett instead of Chevy. You can do all sorts of variety of things. But if you're interested in Nicole, I think Nicole is a decent option for Lisa. Not horrifically necessary, but good quality of life. Let's do... And also, that's a fun thing because it takes a while for Lisa's holdy to charge up. You can swap in... I don't know, you can like maybe cast your burst, and then once you do her holdy, you might get the extra 300 attack you get by standing on field for 3 seconds by the time you fully charged Lisa's E. That's funny. Is it true that more Mondstadt character gets more buffed? No, it's not. Certain Hexarai characters benefit each other by having other Hexarai characters in the team, and all Hexarai characters are Mondstadt characters. Well, until fucking Nicole comes out and ruins everything. But that is only specific Mondstadt characters. That is not any Mondstadt character. That is Mondstadt characters with the Hexarai tag. I mean, she doesn't take advantage of Troop her best in slot. You're not... No. I am not accepting that Troop is Lisa's best in slot set. That is a gimmick set at best. That is a set that you do to get the most damage out of her nuke E. Which her burst has significant scalings. Go ask Sylveon. No. I don't trust Sylveon. I trust Sylveon to do calcs and do enough calcs to get a big number. But I do not trust that Golden Troop is like her best set over literally any other option. I think it is one of a few good options. But Lisa does significant amount. Like, she can do significant on-fielding things. Thundering Fury can be a good option. You don't trust the number 1 Lisa? No, I don't. I don't trust the number 1 Akasha on Lisa. The number 1 Lisa on Akasha. We all know my feelings about Akasha. Having a number 1 unit on Akasha doesn't really make you much of an authority on the unit. It just says that you have a good build for them and you've spent a lot of resin on them. It doesn't even mean you have a good build on them. It just means you spent a lot of resin on them. I think it's worth something. It is worth experience. I think Sylveon has, like... it's worth listening to Sylvie on certain things. But there are other set options than Golden Troop. Nicole is going to be considered an odd cry character. Yeah, I mean, she's a Hexorite character. But actually, that's really fucking funny. I just realized. Because Varka, his exploration passive reduces the cooldown of his Holdy, which is his exploration talent, for every Mondstadt character in the party. So, in his premium team, he is not going to fully max out this passive. Because Nicole is not a fucking Mondstadt character. That's great. It's very funny. I mean, it's like basically meaningless. That's really the only interaction that it affects. But it is funny. Hi, Solemn. How you doing? I'm doing so good. I'm thinking about Dory. I'm going to play some Dory. I am thinking about Dory. I'm going to play some freaking Dory. Let's do... What am I looking at? I don't really care. Oh, wait, no, I do care. There we go. Wonderful, beautiful. I don't even know if Instructors is going to do anything on Dory in this team. I should probably just noblesse her. But who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Okay, what is other side going to be? It's the Emilie stream. It's the Emilie clear stream. Do we just... I haven't done a Kaniche clear, I don't think. Have I? Maybe I did as my very first clear, but I feel like I can't remember doing a Kaniche clear against this Abyss. Loving playing Linny. It makes me so happy seeing him. Awesome. We love more Linny players. Hi, Starduster. How you doing? I don't think you did? Okay, awesome. We'll do a Kaniche clear then. Can you Kaniche Dahlia? Dahlia still is... What happened here? Oh, I think I stole Kaniche's pieces for Aoife. That's what happened here. Alright, this makes sense. Whatever, I'm overcapping. Who gives a fuck? The attack speed? Does the attack speed do anything at all? So, for one, my Dahlia is still not ascended enough to give attack speed. So, Dahlia wouldn't even fucking do... Why do I have him... Oh, okay. Alright, I need to turn this off. I had Dahlia. I set him to level up because I wanted to see how many books it would take for a... To fucking level up my talents to the settings that I wanted Nicole to be at. I wanted to make sure I had enough books for Nicole. So yeah, Dahlia, I do not have him ascended enough to give attack speed. He does not give attack speed yet. That only happens at Ascension 4. But also, I don't think attack speed affects Kaniche at all. I don't believe it does. Or C6? Well, C6 is only an extra 10%. But yeah, I guess C6 buffs attack speed. Like, you don't need A4 if you have C6. But hopefully, if you have C6 Dahlia, he is ascended to Ascension 4. Because if you have a C6 Dahlia, I assume... Well, maybe you didn't build him. Maybe you pulled on Skirk Banner, you got C6 Dahlia, and you didn't build him. Because he's not even all that great. He's okay, but other options are better. Yunjin will always be there. No, she won't. Neither will Jean. Jean won't be there because Jean also has Constellation locked attack speed buffs, and I don't have that. And Yunjin won't be there because she also has Constellation locked attack speed buffs, and I don't have that. So I have to Mika. I have to Mika. I don't have a choice.
All right.
Oh yeah, Wanderer is another character who gets good use out of attack speed. But that's really only Wanderer with high constellations. All of his investment stuff gives him attack speed, so it makes him more and more of a normal attack spammer. And he doesn't deal the majority of the damage in his teams anymore, but he does at higher constellations. Using Mika unironically? I used Mika unironically for the last Abyss for Varka. Because I needed a Cryo Varka team for the Skirk half of the Abyss, and I needed a healer for Radiant Moonfly. And Mika was my boy for that. Anyways, Kanich.
It's as good as done.
Because what? Kanich's stuff is still considered elemental skill damage. I don't, like, even though it is technically a normal attack animation that triggers normal attack stuff, I doubt that it is going to be affected by attack speed. So, regular, here's a control test with no attack speed. I feel like I should be counting the amount of clicks that I'm able to get.
Target acquired.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. Things have gone wrong when you resort to Mika? What do you mean things have gone wrong when you resort to Mika? What the fuck is wrong with Mika? Mika's my guy. Mika still has the potential to be like, he's not going to be a fantastic support, even if we do get a good physical carry, even if he does get like a few buffs and we get a good physical carry so that Mika's actually a usable unit and he has some decent buffs, and they don't make his fucking physical damage buff AoE reliant for some godforsaken reason. I hate them for everything that they did to Mika. Even if Mika like does get a few upscales, I doubt that he's going to be that. I feel like he's going to be like a Goro type unit where like you run Goro in C-Buy teams because you didn't have a better option, and they probably will release an option to replace Mika. But like Goro, if you don't have a Linnea and you like C-Buy, you can still use Goro and get some decent value out of him. I feel like that is around the level that Mika is at and will be. Now, attack speed testing. I got 15 normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't look like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it did not look like to me that it got affected by attack speed at all, and I got the same exact amount of attacks out. That is as I expected. Only issue I have with him is his haircut? What's wrong with little Chocobo boy, huh? That's like the best part. His stupid fucking hair is the best part. I hate his shorts. I despise his, like, what is going on with the whole leg area? These should be pants, and they should be tucked into his boots. I don't know why they exposed his knees like that. His stupid little knobby knees that everybody hates. Okay. So, Kanich. Oh, also funny thing that I realized about Dahlia C2. What is it? It says, after Dahlia consumes his elemental burst, Radiant Salter's Benson stacks. I know it's Benison. I'm going to call them Benson for the rest of my life. To summon a Shield of Sacred Favor, the character protected by said shield will gain 25% increased shield strength for 12 seconds. Why the fuck do you do this to me, Title? Why do you do this to me, Title? They will gain an increased shield strength for 12 seconds. But funny story is that if you break his shield completely and you don't have any Benson stacks, and you gain a Benson stack and he summons a shield, even though that is considered consuming a Benison stack and giving him an extra shield, that won't give you the shield strength. You have to have a pre-existing shield and 1 stack of Benison and have that shield break to actually get the shield strength. So, I mean, effectively, I think that's it's basically always going to be the case. But like when you're at when Dahlia is only level 23 and his fucking shield breaks immediately the second you get hit by anything and you don't have good stack generation, you usually end up without a shield for a second and then you regain a shield once you get another stack, and then that constellation doesn't have an effect. And it's really silly. It's really fucked up and funny. Anyways, who do? We do Kanich, Emilie. Do we do Dea Yansan? I guess we just kind of do Dea Yansan. But, oof. Oh no, we could just do Durin. Maybe we do Durin Yansan. Maybe we do Durin Yansan. It's reopen title. Thank you, title. Let's do boop.
It would be my honor.
Or we do Toma. I don't know why I'm feeling Toma, but I am. Where is Emilie? Oh, you're a little bit late on that, aren't you?
I'm all warmed up.
Toma. The one issue I have with Toma and Kenichi teams, Toma's he's usually pretty cool. I like him. He gives a shield, gives big funny shield. He can hold noblesse. He apply pyro. He do all the good things that Kenichi likes. But he does by default have a 20-second cooldown on his burst, which is a little bit slow and makes the play feel a little bit bad. But he technically does have a way to reduce that cooldown. Is it in C? No, it's in C1. If you get attacked while his shield is up, he reduces the cooldown of his burst by 3 seconds, but you do have to get attacked. So occasionally, like usually it does work out to where you do get hit in Kenichi's rotations and Toma slots just fine into fucking Kenichi teams. But occasionally you do have rotations where you just don't get hit, and then you have to wait on Toma's fuck-ass, long-ass burst cooldown. And that's irritating. But whatever. It's fine. We forgive you. We forgive you. Steal everything from Dahlia. He doesn't deserve it anyways. You are looking... Actually, you should probably be deep-witted. You should probably be deep-witted. So I can... What the fuck is it? There it is. Can I even deepwood? Who knows? I can deepwood. Lovely. And I have 240 ER. That's pretty alright. Solo Electro, that might be a tiny bit rough. But... we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, and then Emilie. There we go. Did my review ever get looked at? No, I was waiting for you to come back. Because you never told me what character you wanted me to look at. Why the fuck did I just Google your UID? Mawika? Okay. Why is it sending me to Star Rail? I've never played Star Rail a day in my life, Mawika. Oh, look at that. She actually has enough crit rate to function now. Still on Gladiators. Oh, maybe she'll have a little bit too much crit rate. You know what? But I think I said this. I think I said as much. If you're going to have a lopsided ratio, it should be in the side of crit rate. So this is not fully leveled up, and we're going to get a lot more crit rate off of that. This is not fully leveled up, and we're getting a tiny bit more crit rate off of that. Now we need more crit damage subs. Gladiator? Yep, Gladiator. I don't see what's wrong with a Gladiator Mawika. Personally, I think this is great. Yeah, this one's a little bit better. You changed the circlet, I can see. I don't think anything else has changed. But you have so many crit rate substats that it still looks so rough. Hopefully we'll get some rolls into this crit damage over here. The Goblet? Oh, the Goblet too. Really? Is this different? It's rough that you only got crit rate rolls. Now that you're severely lacking on crit damage. Feather is actually looking pretty alright. Wait, that's a nice feather. That's a nice feather. We like to have that feather. Everything else is a little bit suspicious, though. Beautiful Mawika. Thank you for continually showing me to her. Oh, there was Shiminawa's. Oh, okay. I think I vaguely remember that. I don't know. I look at a lot of artifacts. I'm sorry. Can I tell you about a weird team I made? You're better off just telling me about the weird team you made instead of asking if you can tell me about the team you just made, because there's a chance that there's a chance that I missed the message regardless. But if I catch one of your messages, like I caught that message, and there's a chance I'll miss another. Generally, I would prefer to just be asked questions instead of be asked if I can be asked questions. Lego. Boop. Best character in the game. Greatest character ever made. Ah. Like, it makes sense if we're coworkers at an office, and if you come into my cubicle and you go, hey, can I ask you a question when I'm busy doing something else? Because maybe I don't have the time to answer a question. But I am on stream right now, and like 45% of the reason that I stream is to answer questions. Forgot I was in. I did see you. Someone saying if they could ask a question. I did see you say, just ask the question. That was very funny. We switched to gladiators because it's better than my obsidian codex pieces. Your gladiators has to be a lot better than your obsidian codex pieces, because on Mawika, gladiators is basically the 4-piece doesn't have an effect. Because it's 35% damage bonus, but it's only for normal attacks. And Mawika doesn't do a bunch of normal attacks. I don't know. What is the damage tagged on? Like, when she does her dash, she does a little bit of damage when she dashes. Is that tagged as, like, elemental skill damage? Suno emote is gonna age like milk once we get Sandrone. I can't wait for it. Who am I playing? I'm playing U2. And then U2. Where Eon-san? Where Eon-san? There, Eon-san. I have too many Electro units built. Why are there so many 4-star Electros? Why do they keep releasing them? Sure. Alright, this floor might be a little bit rough without a red shredder. Because the reason I was able to deal with it before, when I was playing the Shilonen variant of this team, I might swap back to Shilonen. She just, like, these guys, they have innately high elemental res before their shields break, and you can just bypass it if you bring your res shredder. Maybe I do have to bring Shilonen. Fuck me. Beautiful. I think the bike sprint damage is skill damage, but I'm 90% okay. That was my first instinct, but it could be normal attack damage. It's either skill damage, normal attack damage, or it's untagged. It's one of the three. You know what? Fucking. I feel like I can easily big burst in this team because of Dory. And also I'm in AoE. Maybe we keep using Dory. In progress, Kujo Sara? Fuck yeah, I love to see Asara. We love to see Asara. Fuck you.
Don't get too close. I got you covered. I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
I'm locked in.
Russian plural. Extract.
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Stronger. On my.
Should I have done all that? Probably not. Shouldn't have used all those fucking bursts. Now I'm just gonna be without any energy at the beginning of the next chamber. That's simple. An entire character get his changed to be one con. What happened? I don't know what's going on in YouTube chat. You guys, you've been talking about a different thing for too long. I don't know what happened with the messages. Does anyone in chat decorate? Oh, in chat decorate their teapots. I'm not in chat, but I do decorate my teapots. Let us look at a Kujo Sara. I missed Kaiser's streak too. What the fuck? I love missing. I love OBS literally just not telling me about people redeeming streaks. It just doesn't say anything. There's nothing in the activity queue. It's the best. Kujo Sara in progress. C6 Skyward Harp. We love to see it. Signature weapon. Level 80 out of 90. I generally like leveling her up to 90 because she does buff based on her base attack, but it's not hardly necessary. We have level 9 on both her burst and her skill. That's very cool. Again, I did crown my skill because of the attack buff, but that's not entirely important because Kujo Sara's buffs are split between her attack buff and her crit damage buff, and the crit damage buff is of course static. You don't need to level talents for that. So she's already giving a lot of what she can give. The crit, this is just looking like very low crit rate. I don't know. You also have to consider that often Sara catches her own buff for her dealing her own damage. Like you usually will, I don't know, do an E, use that initial like what's it called? The crow feather that she dropped to buff herself, and then you use her burst after she's buffed. So you need to take into account that she is getting an additional 60% crit damage from her own C6. So looking at this ratio, this is more like a 60 to 250 ratio. It is more than 1 to 4 ratio. So you can easily afford to drop some crit damage on this build for crit rate because her C6 will help her patch up her own crit damage and make her deal more damage. Double crowning coming, beautiful. I love to see it. I really do want to crown my Sara burst, but I feel like I don't use her enough to justify it. Maybe I'll bring it at least up to level 9. But that's my main thing, is you're looking really, really low on crit rate, and Sara already gives herself a bunch of crit damage, and that is something that a lot of people don't consider when they're building Sara. I think in general it's something that people don't consider when they're building a lot of characters with Sara, but that is very real crit damage going on there. And I would definitely like to see more crit rate so you can get more use out of all this crit damage that you have built and that crit damage circlet. You'd be fine. Like, you can completely trade this out. This is a pretty good circlet that you've got here, so it's going to hurt to get rid of. But you have a lot of energy recharge, it seems. Oh, yeah, you have an energy recharge sands. I think you're fine. With all these substats and an energy recharge sands, even though this has all good stats, good crit rate rolls, good attack rolls, good energy recharge rolls, swap it out. Let's get a crit rate circlet. See if we can get some more good stats on that, hopefully. And this can easily be improved. But already, it's on its way to being a very good build. And if you swap that out, it's going to be quite nice. I enjoy crit on my Sara too. I mean, like, there's nothing else to do with her. There's no other thing that you can build for her. Like, she doesn't have any buff that scales with attack or anything like that. So, yeah, just build her for damage after you get her energy requirements met. Waiting for her buffs. I feel like she won't get a lot. She might, like, I don't even know if she will get included in the buffs. She probably will be if Inazuma buffs happen. And Inazuma buffs are pretty far away if they do happen, with all the shit going on between China and Japan at the time. Yeah. I don't know that she'll get a ton. She'll probably get some quality of life increases. Numbers, like, she isn't even the worst numbers. She just really is that she has such low uptime that she's not entirely worth using. But yeah. Inazuma, my beloved, will get buffs. I think it will get buffs eventually. I'm not 100% certain. Going into next year, seeing if we get a new wave of buffs for Liyue units, that'll pretty much confirm it. I shouldn't say pretty much confirm it, because what the fuck is Hoyo doing ever? We have no idea what Hoyo is doing. Hoyo loves doing stupid shit. But it's gonna be a long time regardless. Even if we might not ever get Inazuma buffs, but even if we do get Inazuma buffs, it's gonna take a long time. Kenshin end of service before Inazuma buffs. Tested in Mav's bike sprint, seems to be untagged. Good to know. Good to know. So yeah, the entire reason I asked was because of the fucking that Mav Gladiator build. Mav does very few normal attacks. Even in like overload teams where you're just kind of spamming damage out on her, Mav does very few normal attacks. She does a lot of untagged damage, she does a lot of burst damage, she does a lot of charge attack damage, she does very little normal attack damage. So Gladiator 4-piece is kind of a dead set effect on her. Not entirely, but it's real fucking bad. It basically gives her nothing. Okay, now we're looking at your friend's Nouvelette. Spent so much time on him that they've essentially bricked their account. I don't see how this is bricked. 111 ER, but I'm assuming they have C1, so I'm assuming they basically always play with Farina. Interesting. Can you show us your Serenity Pot? If you remind me once I'm done with this Abyss Clear, maybe. I know I wasn't asked to look at a Farina, but...
Ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I think this is a good song for this Farina build. Very interesting. Very interesting. Make this Farina's burst once a year, please. Make this Farina's burst once a year and give her... It's 70% crit rate without Harbinger of Dawn passive. Like, this is a good ratio without considering Harbinger of Dawn passive at all. Which is good, because you're never fucking getting it. I told him to farm the fishing weapon, but he refuses to. You don't even have to farm. Just give her a fav.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or
Dude's got a C6 Goro.
But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions,
Gotta have a fav.
ask away.
Gotta have at least an R1 fav. But I was looking because I was like, I assume we're playing with Farina, so that energy recharge is fine. We have Sig. It would be a little bit low for non-Farina, for non-Sig Nouvelette, but that's fine with both of those pieces. That's a good build. What do I say about it? I can tell that your friend spent a little bit too long on this build. Very few dead stats. Flower is the worst piece. Wow. Holy shit. Flower is the worst piece by like a long shot. Every other piece is way better here. Not way better. Like, they're all pretty close in quality, but Flower is pretty easily the worst piece. All that time in Marshall say with that Farina build. Look, I was not asked to review the Farina build. As much as I would love to look at this Farina build more, I was asked to do the Nouvelette. What does Goro C6 mean for Fab stocks? I was just saying Goro C6 because Goro has not run on a bunch of banners recently. So this means that they're probably a long-term player. They have C1 Nouvelette, they're AR60, so they probably have a few Fabs. Because they have these other units at fairly, they have some constellations on these, like Kave constellations, Gaming constellations. How often did these motherfuckers run? Alhaitham C1, Alhaitham isn't on the selector, so I don't know when that had to be gotten.
My energy on a job.
This is a bit of a long-term
70%
player, they
goes to
probably have
investigating,
Fabs.
10% to make
Not a
final
guarantee.
decision, and the remainder for
Got
execution.
them, wait, hold on. You said got them to finally work on Emilie. Let's look at the Emilie. For someone who just started working on their Emilie, that's a pretty alright Emilie. Low crit rate. I don't know if the 8% from Skyward Spine is applying. It feels comedically low, but that's just kind of low. Yeah, it rolls across the board. Awesome. Splendor, I'll hide them. I can support that. Skill damage bonus. He does do a little bit of skill damage. Like, his projection attacks is considered skill damage, right? You can play him with Farina. He plays Farina in a few of his teams, so... like, it's not even an unusable weapon on him. It's not completely unusable. Hytham and Farina swapped weapons? Oh, maybe. I hope not.
The friend to come to for words
I
of
hope the
comfort
fuck
or
not.
encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the cost of your
I prefer seeing a Harbinger of Dawn on that Farina over a Sig.
be silent, night falls. Close your eyes, be silent.
I could have big bursted.
Night falls. Close your eyes. Feel the dark.
I could have big bursted and this guy would have been fucking dead. Now I just have to wait 2 seconds for a Nefa to hit again. What a bricked team. Without Fab, their new VER ain't fine. But with Farina plus Signature. Signature gives energy. It's 111 ER. I feel like that's fine. Nuvi usually needs like 130. With Farina, he needs very little. With Sig, he needs even less. I meant Farina ER? Oh, okay. Farina ER is, yeah, fucking bricked. Farina ER is absolutely bricked. Girl, fuck you.
Target acquired. To the Lord of the Night.
Alright.
This will brighten up the place. Extract.
Don't get too close.
So we get some burning up time for a second.
Here's backup.
Stronger. On my
I got him cornered.
I have to do what? 2 shots on him before he fucking goes into his
Play these souls.
mode. There we go. I got 3 off. Teleport. Oh, he didn't teleport.
reconstitute.
Fuck you, man. Jesus Christ. I was like, okay, he teleported away. Fucking come on. Makes me goddamn Kanich grapple into the middle of nowhere. Thank you, Kanich. Come on, teleport again. I know you want to. I shouldn't have Emilie bursted there.
Fire it up. I got you covered. Target acquired.
Thank you. Okay. Misbis, hi here. How are you doing? Oh shit. Now I have another stream open on my phone. Oh, I didn't get caught in the raid. I had your stream open on my phone. Hi, how you doing? It is real Kanich hours, baby. It is real fucking Kanich hours. Everybody go follow Kahir. He'd do so much help with Genshin. He'd do so much help. I don't help with Genshin at all, and he does so much help with Genshin. Feel like you've been playing a lot more Toma recently. Yeah, I mean, it's just been the past 2 streams. Sometimes I just remember a unit exists, and then I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's use that unit for a little bit. And recently it's been Toma. I like Toma. And we what? We're about to get Nicole, so Toma is about to be killed. And buried 1,000,000 feet deep. So, might as well get some good fucking use out of him while I can. No, Dory, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I could actually. Is it better to just charge attack? It probably is. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to break this in time. Yep. Probably is just better to charge attack on her. Oh. So I guess they did a fix where you get all your cooldowns reset when you restart Abyss, but you don't get your stamina reset. You still don't get your stamina reset. That still stays at the level that you're reset at. Awesome. Let's wait for that to regenerate. Let's wait for that to regenerate. Whee. Oh, hold on. We have to... Oh, fuck. I messed up. We have to book. We have to book. Fuck you. Come on. I'm being so dumb. I'm being so dumb. We're booking today. Should I have done that? Probably not. Probably should have saved Dory Bush for him to actually start debuffing. Oh, never mind. Flynn's is the fucking goat. Why is Dory so much fun? Why is Dory so much fun on Flynn's teams? It's got me fucked up. No way my goat is booking. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to book so I can just do a continuous charge attack with Dory until my stamina runs out. Did you watch Tara's video? Yes, I watched Tara's video. I thought I mentioned it in the last stream. Oop. It's fine.
This'll brighten up the place. Neutralize.
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Step aside.
I got him cornered.
Where the fuck are you going, man?
Quick as a flash.
Don't get too close. I got you covered. Locked on. Time for you to pay the price.
Russian swirl. Extract. Control breathing.
Boom! Oh, I thought that was gonna kill him. Never mind, Emily got the killing blow. Flynn's is so chopped without a Nefa doing damage? What are we saying? Flynn's, yeah, no, Flynn's is never chopped. Flynn's is our boy, our baby boy. Also, Nefa is there dealing damage. What are we doing today? We're doing whatever I feel like. We are doing whatever I feel like. Look, we're starting off, I said I was going to do some Abyss clears. I made it, that's what I scheduled for. And that's what my YouTube title and thumbnail are, but is that going to happen? Who knows? Some bullshit. Some bullshit.
People seem to think I was born with.
I feel like he might be the first to fall off out of all the recent carries. Okay. I don't really care. I don't really give much of a fuck. I'm playing Dory. I don't really give much of a fuck about who's falling off. I'm playing Dory and Toma on my teams. God damn. She wasn't critting though, but Flynn's was doing damage. I still killed the boss in like a minute flat without her critting. Alright. I think I'm starting to fall for Emilie propaganda. You should. It's not even propaganda. It's just the truth. You're starting to open your eyes and see the real truth. Do you want to do another clear? Anybody have fun ideas for another clear? I could do... I don't know. Who's to say? Who's to say what I feel like doing today? I'm feeling like maybe having this entire Celsius. Usually I only drink half of it, but... maybe I'm feeling crazy. Do you have any hopes for the Tsaritsa? No. I have a lot of worries about the Tsaritsa. I really don't want Tsaritsa to be Columbina 2. Columbina of Cryo. Mualani clear? You know what? Actually, yeah. I could do a Mualani clear. I was initially going to laugh at the Mualani clear suggestion because I was like, Mualani's terrible at breaking the Night Soul, but I wanted to do Emilie clears, so we can do a burn vape. We can do a little burn vape. We can do a little, you know what we'll do?
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
Should I do Durin? I feel like I should do Durin.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Daya carry with Emilie is what I run with cons, and it works very fun. Hi, welcome to chat. Huaco Taco. That's neat. I do not have cons on my Daya, and I do not have a particularly good build for my Daya. I might be able to try something out like that. I think I would rather just play Linny. If I were to do that, I would probably just play a Linny run instead. I could do like a Linny... I don't know. Linny Xinyan, baby. Linny Xinyan. But let's do a Mualani run. Let's do a little bit of a Mualani run.
Whoa, what a lineup. We'll be unstoppable.
What a lineup indeed. With Noblesse, you're only buffing Emilie, so I kind of think I keep him on a damaging build? Kind of think I keep him on a damaging build? Question mark? That might be awesome. Her E coordinates with Emilie Z, and it is very satisfying. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Daya with Kaniche. With Kaniche Emilie. My old preferred Kaniche team was, I mean, it's still kind of my preferred one, is Daya, Iansan, Emilie, Kaniche, and the only reason I didn't use Daya is because against the Night Soul shields, you don't get damage triggers, and Daya needs you to actually deal damage for her to apply any pyro. So if I killed, like in that first chamber, if I killed one of those enemies and then I got to the next enemy still in the middle of my Kaniche rotation, I wouldn't be able to apply any pyro onto the enemy. I wouldn't be able to trigger any fucking burning, so I wouldn't be able to break its shield very fast. So I'd have to like swap out mid-rotation just to go back to Daya and apply some pyro. And I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do that. I'll just play a little bit of Toma. So let us check. Current idea, no. That's not my current idea. You have a team named Legal Department? Yes, I have a team named Legal Department. Are we going to have any problems with that? Any issues? The issue is your tissue? Every time I say issue, I just think of that fucking iCarly YouTube poop. The issue is your tissue. Alright, you're looking fine. You're looking good. You are looking fine. You're looking good. Quite curious, actually. What's the team? I don't name my team. Like, I named my teams a long time ago, and then I just swap between them all. Like, I regularly change what team is in what slot, so the team names don't mean anything. 4-till cock, yeah. You are grounded. 4-till cock. 4-till cock! I don't remember most of the meanings behind the team names. The only one I remember is Industry Plants, because it was a Sino team, and Sino was my industry plant where I forced to make him work. And it used Dendro, so it's funny haha plant. Funny haha silly plant. And. No defensive utility. Who said that? Who has no defensive utility? Not me, that's for certain. That's for certain. Meat grinder? Yeah. What's wrong with meat grinder? Discord mention. Join the Discord now. Let's go back, baby. Let us continue to experiment with the greatest Flynn support of all time. Let's do a Mualani clear. Fuck it, we do a Mualani clear. We like Mualani. Look at this fucking whale with all of their 5 stars. Look at this idiot. Meat Grinder like the MF Doom song? Yeah, sure. Is Meat Grinder on this playlist? I kind of want to listen to Meat Grinder now. Or just any MF Doom. I only have Con Queso. Fuck it, we'll listen to Con Queso. Do we like Mualani? Yeah, we like Mualani. What are you insinuating? I don't like your tone, Himiko. Tread lightly. Oop. Look at that. Look at Dory. Fuck me, man. Hold on. I'm like able to fucking big burst every goddamn rotation with Dory. What a goated character. I'm not getting good AoE stuff, but Sinister Nouvelette main in me is coming out? Oh, okay, that explains a lot.
Steady now. The night cometh. Close your eyes.
Fuck, there we go. I'm able to get so many big bursts. This is so much fun.
Be silent. Be silent.
How are you able to play, listen to music, and provide commentary at the same time? Well, majority of the time I don't, is the answer. Majority of the time is I don't really listen to music. Like, the music's playing, but I'm not really listening to it.
Need a surfboard?
Also, yeah, I'm just built different.
Really constitute.
Usually I don't. I do get quiet when I start to play, unless something notable happens. Oh, awesome.
This will brighten up the place.
Girl, where's your energy at?
Little ambiance.
What happened to it?
Neutralize.
Shit, I need to burst on Lauma. I need to start bursting on Lauma for that healing. I didn't realize that Mualani was half health. A whale and their 6 cost. 6 cost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on this team. Oh, my bad. Dory counts as 2 constellations. The other one is... Oh, okay. Durin and Emilie both have 6. Okay. Fuck. Love Dory. Look at that. Because she gives flat energy herself, and she buffs your energy recharge if your energy is below a certain total. So I'm getting a lot more value from all my particles, and she's giving me flat energy. Oh, she actually is kind of a very fun Flynn's team option. Perish. There we go. Amount of information you hold simultaneously about characters. Truly fascinating. Yeah, so, like, it's fascinating because, like, I know a lot about Genshin Impact. And that's why I decided to make a YouTube channel about it. But in knowing a lot about Genshin Impact, I have foregone remembering other things. I pushed out other information in my head for the purpose of remembering more Genshin Impact trivia. And it becomes a lot less impressive when you conceptualize it like that. Alright, we need some fucking healing going on.
Not done yet.
Okay, well,
This'll brighten up the place. Extract.
wow, a team where Llama actually bursts every rotation? Alright.
I got this.
Ah!
A little ambiance.
Well, fuck you, man. Where the fuck did he even go? That's the worst part about Kenki, is, like, not only does he teleport all over the place, but he doesn't, like, leave a trail all the time. And it can be very, very difficult to find where he actually fucking is. But Mualani do 1,000,000 damage a hit, so... I saw a short that calmly ranted about Magu Kenki recently. Awesome. Yeah, nobody likes Kenki. Triple Kenki the GOAT. Solo Kenki worst guy ever. Everybody hates him. You have a PhD in Genshin Impact? I wish it were that impressive. I wish, like, even that would sound a little bit sad, I think. But what I have... Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry, you didn't see that. It's not important. What I have is even less impressive than a Genshin Impact PhD. Please don't. Can't even sprint over there. Bam! I probably shouldn't have called him being bursted. Yeah, fuck. No, okay, it's fine. I had to stay on field for a second to refresh my skill anyways. Beautiful. Wonderful. Dory did it all by herself. Alright. No, fuck you, Durin. There we go. Emilie actually gave enough particles for him to get his burst right on time. What? Okay, so we just don't do Mualani, I guess. Why am I doing this? I don't fucking know. We're booking again. Everybody close their eyes.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe. Dark. Close your eyes. Dark.
I almost killed Dory by accident. I might have had to completely restart the entire Abyss run if I did that. Whew. Back on the bench, Shark Girl? I can't time you out, can I? Don't make me unmoderate you for like 10 seconds so I can time you out. If you keep bullying Mualani, I will unmoderate you specifically to time you out. Okay, wonderful.
Fresh and floral. Neutralize.
Leave it to me.
Darren, no! Please! Please! What the fuck was that? Muse power up? I think I just got a Muse nerve. There we fucking go. Mualani. Mualani carry. Mualani get 75% normal attack damage bonus. I forgot that that was an effect. Mualani gets 75% normal attack damage bonus, and she carry. Okay, awesome. Neat. There's your Mualani clear. There is your Mualani clear. We fucking love Mualani burn vape. I think I saw someone asked something about how versatile Mualani is. Not incredibly. She kind of just has like regular vape, burn vape, freeze. 2 variations of vape and then freeze. And freeze is just good because Escoffier and Farina combined, they do enough damage and buffing that they can kind of make up for the fact that Mualani loses her vapes. She's not like, she's really not that great. She is her kit is very heavily incentivized towards vaporize. So then there are a few variations of vaporize that can make it work, but she is kind of forced into it. About that teapot? Oh yeah. I wouldn't really go so far as to call her very versatile, like, because if you're making a Mualani team, it's really only gonna like look like one of a few ways. And I don't know. She's also pretty restrictive in gameplay, so like there's not a bunch that you can do with her. Like that's what I meant by her kit is just heavily geared towards vaporize, because there's it's 3 big Hydra hits. It's 3 big Hydra hits. That's it. It's 3 big Hydra hits, and you really want vaporize for those. Yeah, okay, this is Teapot. I'm not gonna do like a full tour. This first area is kind of lame, but I do have this nice little town that, I think there's a dog somewhere. Maybe I removed him? No, there he is. He's really cool because you can test hitboxes against him. Or, not always hitboxes, because there are some abilities that don't deal damage. Like Flynn's initial E doesn't deal damage when he casts it, but for some reason, it's considered to have like a hitbox for the purpose of this dog. So when you E against the dog, he gets hit. And he tries to parry it. Also, this dog is the best parrier in the world. He doesn't miss a single parry. He just fucking goated like that. Yeah, Mualani loves her jewel too much. She loves her mango pods. Yeah, this is kind of a small little area here. I think this one is also similarly underdeveloped, so yeah, this is not a very good looking location. Varka's standing by himself over in the field. I have the beginnings of a sauna that I started to do, but then I never bothered doing the rest. The other 2 areas are better. Other 2 areas are better. I'm really, really proud of... Well, this is the area maybe I'm most proud of, so... Nah. Last area I'm most proud of. This is a farm. Little farmhouse, little farmstead over here. And then there's a fucking farm. I love it. I'm so proud of this. And... Albedo is painting by himself over in the corner. As he would, under a lovely little tree. Am I getting a call? No, I'm just getting a lot of texts and Never mind, I'm getting a lot of Instagram notifications in rapid succession that I'm not going to click on. How'd you find that dog? I think... I don't know. I'll be so real, I don't know how I found the dog. Hey, guys. I didn't know I put these guys here, but apparently I did. Because they look fucking stupid. I love these birds. He was from a very old event. I was gonna say... This might be bad news. It might be from an event. It's either from an event or you have to buy it in a shop somewhere, and I guess it was an event. But yeah, this is a cute little farm area that I made. Nothing crazy, nothing massive, just a nice relaxing area. And my final area, I know and Nilo are hanging out, is a full shrine. I'm gonna go to the entrance and look at this. I have a full shrine area, big shrine, little shrine. Got a nice little fish pond over here. This is really the most toury area. Hello, all the koi fish. And if you go in and around, there's another side. Oh wait, never mind. You have to go down here. There's another secret shrine back here. You get cut off by rocks. I think, yeah, you get cut off by rocks if you go this direction. But you can also go over here, and there's even more secret stuff. It's just a bunch of little shrines. I like it. Oh, wait, this is a secret path to get over there. Yeah. So there's this big shrine, there's another little shrine behind it, and then over by the fish pond, there's this tiny little path, and if you follow it, you get to another little shrine. I'm so shrine-pilled, yeah. I'm so shrine-pilled. I think there's, like, over here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not giving the best tour of it. Because I didn't think about giving a tour of it. But it might look a little bit better from an aerial view. Might make a little bit more sense. There you go. Nice little farm area. Or nice little shrine area. Nice little farm area. And then the other two are a little bit undercooked, I admit. Now... Sorry. I wanted to make that go by fast. I like parts of my teapot, but I'm not incredibly proud of the whole thing. Let's do this, because I'm being notified of this. Thank you. Okay. And we want review my polearms account, Emilie. Okay. Let's look at that while we're here. Let's take a look at that while we're here. Which means parametric time? Yep, parametric time. Polearms only Pomamarmi Memoli. Pomamarmi Memoli. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Would you mind coming
Jesus
with me
fuck.
to buy a copy of today's newspaper?
What the hell? What the heck? That's a real good build. I mean, it's rough that you, like, this amount of ER is fine. It's functional in some... Is it really functional? No. I think without Sig, I don't think you're bursting every rotation with this amount of ER in basically any team. Maybe a Kaniche team, maybe possibly a Kaniche team, but these mostly look like dead rolls to me. But that fucking crit ratio, Jesus. Oh my god, these rolls. Oh good lord, these rolls. I guess that's what happens when you have a one weapon only account and you're allowed to min-max the shit out of specific units. We've got a C2. No R1 is a little bit surprising to me. I would consider R1 as, I mean me in particular, I consider R1 as the first piece of investment just because that's the thing that changes her teams the most. But even like from a damage perspective, I might R1 first. Yeah, count as too much resin to farm artifacts because you're not building any characters. Interesting that we went for the C2 before we went for the R1. Maybe we just haven't had good banners. Like, I know, has there literally never been a double polearm banner? So I can see why you might do that. There were 3 4-star polearms on her banner? Oh, on her... On her rerun, was it? Was it? I know Eon-san was on the banner. I think Xiangling was on the banner. I don't know who was last. Yeah, C6 Eon-san and Emilie banner. I know, I remember doing a few pulls on the Mawika banner to see if I could get some Eon-sans and to see if I could get an early Mawika because that would be funny. And thank God I didn't get an early Mawika because I was at that stage. I was doing some pulls on Mawika because I wasn't fully dedicated to a Nefa. I was like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about a Nefa. But thank God I didn't get Mawika so I could be blessed with my Nefa. But yeah, I clicked out of that a little bit too fast. Yep. It's a pretty nice Emilie build. It's got very, very good crit stats. You're a tad low on attack, but that's because it's a deathmatch build. So it's going to look a little bit better when you have that passive going. And your energy recharge, this is mostly just dead stats. I don't think this is going to be a functional amount of ER on any particular team unless you have a bunch of favs. Yao Yao was the last one. Okay. Thanks for the stream and Teapot Tour. Gotta go. Bye, Hoovy. Thanks for showing up. But yeah, nice Emilie. Good Emilie. Awesome RGR Emilie. Let us... Parametric. Beep. I didn't mean to burst on her. I meant to burst on... Oh, if I'm too close, I can't swap. Huh. Now I can swap. Okay, whatever. Unyielding Delusion of the Far North Scions. Anything interesting? Nope. Dendro Crystal, some Mora, and a bunch of stupid fucking weapon materials. Okay. Genshin YouTuber. Oh, there's a... I've never looked into any fucking, like, teapot build methods or anything like that. I don't know if I'm invested enough into teapot to really start doing, like, strategies like that. But that sounds cool. That sounds interesting. I'm glad there are people that do that. Do we want to continue with the, do we want to continue with the Abyss runs, or do we want to... I kind of just want to get to farming enemies in Overworld and talking about units again. I kind of feel like doing that this stream. I'll be so fucking real. I could do a Linny clear. I know we did ask to see a Linny clear. So we could do a quick Linny clear, and then maybe after that, like, let's do...
We'll be a traveling magic troupe.
Who do we even do last slot? I don't really want to do Bennett. I don't really want to do Bennett. But I think I do just end up doing Bennett. And I deal with no shield. No shield Linny.
I won't hold you back.
Do I do this to myself? I don't think I have any issues clearing. Like, every team that I've played, as long as it's half decent, has a very, very easy time DPSing everything down. Can you do a 4-stars only burning clear? What I fucking do with a 4-star only burning clear? What is even the purpose of, what is the purpose of bringing burning at that point? Like, I guess to break the shields faster, but if I'm doing a 4-star only clear, I'd rather just do something with, like, Aoife and Aura on. Imagine if you had Nicole for that team. Yep, I could imagine. But, then Linny doesn't have a healer, and that's a rough time. Linny does like to have a healer. Like, a 4-star... Burning, the only real reason you do burning is to, like, assist another reaction happening, which... Like, I would rather use Nahida for that reason, or to enable Kenitra Emilie. Pamber Nicole, yeah. Fuck me, I'm gonna be playing Pamber Nicole, aren't I? I am going to be playing Pamber Nicole a little too much. So yeah, I want a healer for Linny. And I don't know who else I could do. I think I just do this. I think I just suck it up. And I shoot missiles with Linny and I one-shot everything. I think I have... Yeah, that gives him a little bit more crit rate. That makes him a little bit more consistent. We fuck with that. We fuck with that. You should be all set. You are all set. You are all set. You... Boy, oh boy. There we go. Let go. How about a free-to-play Emilie team clear? You're gonna have to give me more than that. Like, what would I do for that? I could do... Like, there are a lot of things I could do. Boop. Boop. Lego. Lego. Let's just keep taking EM. Amber, Shinya, and Cole. Yeah, that sounds like a great clear. You know what? I'm gonna do my funny stuff with Xiangling, Benny, and I guess Cole. I would not do Cole in that last slot. Probably do Xiangling, Benny, maybe even like Xingqiu. Maybe Xingqiu, maybe Fischl. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is Cole doing in that context? Absolutely nothing. Breaking the team. Look pretty? Alright. You make a point. We love Dory! We love Dory! Watch this. This might actually fucking, like, end up becoming one of my favorite Flynn's teams. I really like Durin variations, and oh boy, I am beginning to like Dory variations now that I am abusing Big Burst. Beautiful. What does Dory do here again? She is here to Claymore, breaks shields for Gecko, and also she heals for Gecko. I brought her specifically for Gecko. Whatever. Thought I could squeeze out a big burst on this rotation, but don't matter. But yeah, she's an alright energy option in Flynn's team. She's a decent free to play option. Generally, I think Fischl will just be better, but I think Dory is kind of interesting with how much energy she gives. I think she allows for a bit more of a... Well, she just allows for more big bursting, which is awesome. Which is awesome.
Reconstitute. Turning point in space. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's get this show on the road. Step right up.
Man, Linny does not really hit very fast, does he?
Neutralize. Okay. Going in.
What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm just like, I'm just rotating like ass. And I'm missing my fucking Bennett skills. Come on. Fuck you. Cole for the shields. It would be rough without burning. But we're doing... It was free to play Emilie clear. So Emilie would be there. Or did we say free to play burning? I mean, my response to that was... if I'm gonna do a free to play like all 4-star team and I need to break the shields, I would rather just do something with Aoife and Aura on. I could do burning, but like there's not much of a reason. I don't know if I could really build a I could do like a massive amount of stuff with a 4-star burning team. Like I don't know, it would be there to break the shields, but I have plenty of options to break the shields, and I would need to do something with the burning, and I don't know what that would be in an all 4-star clear. Like maybe I could use it if I did like a Cole, I don't know, Razor. Razor could be kind of interesting if I did like Bennett, Razor, Cole, Fischl. I don't know. That could work. 4 stars only was a rough suggestion. It's just it's not necessarily rough because there are a lot of good 4 stars that I could be able to carry with this through, because this is not the most difficult abyss. This really is not the most difficult abyss. It's pretty low DPS checks. It's mostly the shields that are an issue. And I have pretty good clears against first half, so I'm able to bring worse teams against second half. I'm just like trying to think of something meaningful that I could do with the burning. Like why do I bring the burning? I want it to be more than just the shields. Which, maybe I'm being a hypocrite and the shields is enough. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Yeah! We love you, Flins. Jesus fucking Christ, look at him go. Look at that energy. Look at that energy go. Is it worth it to build Zhongli? Oh, yeah, no. You don't... I think I mentioned this if you saw my Ningguang video. Don't build EM. Don't purposefully build EM on your lunar reaction triggers, because lunar reaction damage also scales off of crit. So why would you bother building EM for damage bonus? Or why would you bother building EM to make your reactions deal more damage when you could build crit to make your reactions and the rest of your talent damage deal more damage? There's just like...
Dance with me.
I understand why the idea is there in the first place,
Be a good audience, won't you?
but...
Now disappear. This'll brighten up the
It just doesn't work out.
Substitute.
If you know stuff about the game, it just doesn't really make much sense to do.
Everybody stand back. Let's get this show on the road.
Whoops. Okay. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Free to play Burn Melt on Field Emilie. What, we're Chong Yuning it up? I guess so. I guess we're Chong Yuning it up. You know what would be funny to learn to do? It would be very funny to try to learn to do 3 mini burst Flins so I can big burst and get 3 mini bursts with Dory in the team. Zhongli is likely not going to be the 3rd or 4th contributor anyways, so it's not like it matters too much. You never know. You never fucking know, because generally the character with the highest contribution is the one with the highest crit, because EM falls off a lot in how it assists lunar reaction damage. So maybe Zhongli is your highest crit, like your best crit build on the team. It's probably not going to be the case, but like maybe he's higher than Columbina. Maybe because you have to build energy on Columbina, your Columbina suffers a little bit. Okay.
Care for a dance?
Who's to say?
Dance with me! Extract! The show's only
But like still, you still kind of build him for crit anyways because what? He has this whole thing with the... Fuck you.
not done yet.
He has this whole thing with like resonating with other constructs. And, you know, Lunar Crystallize, it creates 3 constructs, so... He can get some meaningful talent damage out of that.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Alright, now I'm just leaving. Now I am just leaving. I'm walking my ass to the other side of the abyss. Whee! Beautiful. He just teleported and pushed me along with him. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? These are the biggest issues we're gonna face in this run. Really, the one thing I don't like about this abyss is that the fun side is the second side. The cool side, where you can do a lot of different team variety things, is the second side. So, and also the second side, it kills you a lot. And I like that. I always say I prefer an abyss that kills you over an abyss that stalls you out. But, I don't like it when the first side is boring and the second side is the one that kills you. I like it less, I should say. Ganyu would never? I don't believe that. Not for a second. Damn. Oh, Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Oh,
Care
Lenny.
for a dance? Let's light it dance with me! Reconstitute! Okay. Be a good audience, won't you? Everybody stand back!
He's like almost getting fucking one shot by this thing.
Not done yet! Voila! This'll brighten up the place! Neutralize! Leave it to me! Okay! New life! Let's light it up! I'm going in! A round of applause!
I just have to fucking run again. This like is barely even gonna be a Lenny clear. Come on, do your teleport. What? I'm even getting enough fucking energy?
Reconstitute! Turning point in space!
Kenki really is the minor inconvenience boss. I hate this motherfucker. Minor inconvenience and it's death. Like, it's just that it's so annoying. Like, even when you play it well, you have to run the fuck around all over the place and dodge its stuff. I will say, since, like, there's the one good thing about power creep. Here's the one silver lining to power creep, is that I feel like it's made Kenki a bit of a better boss. Because now it's like Tulpa, where it's like either it kills you or you kill it immediately. It takes no fucking damage to kill Kenki at all.
Dance with me!
Whee.
Teamwork is dreamwork! The show's only just begun! Step right up! Not done!
Okay.
Fresh and floral! Extract!
Just taking a long ass time to do everything.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Here comes the finale!
I have to on-field Durin for a second just so we can get a little bit of healing. Oh, and then he can immediately take the fucking damage. Whoa, girl. I thought he was gonna do the spam. I thought he was gonna do the spam and kill me.
Everybody stand.
Ow.
A round of applause.
Where the fuck even are you? I just like don't trust him. I just don't trust him.
Turning point in space. Watch out.
Let's light it up.
Like, look, easy kill. But it's just like I can't even play the team against the boss. I just have to run around and let my off-field damage dealers do everything. If Genshin like had a better dodge system, maybe I would like Kenki more. I think Kenki belongs in a game that has different combat. I do believe that Kenki's a fine boss. He maybe belongs in a game that has different combat. Wow, that Kenki was Clorian's Shillabis. I can understand that. I feel like Clorian teams would have a pretty good time. Like, especially because Clorian... Oh, fuck you. Clorian teams are like, I don't know. Please? There we go. I get one mini burst. Clorian's team's, what? She like has pretty good non-circle impact stuff. With Chevy. Oh, was Chevy on her debut banner? I don't even remember. I feel like she wasn't. I feel like they weren't making banners that good. Dory, go! Dory got the kill. Snezhnaya parry buff. Oh, truly. Truly, Snezhnaya parry buff is actually canon.
A little ambiance. Extract.
Leave it to me. Turning point.
Everybody stand.
Here comes the finale.
I got it. I got the hit. I can't even see anything.
This will brighten up the place. Neutralize.
Okay, whatever. I didn't fucking hit him, but... Fuck you. You don't get to be Kenki. You don't get to be Kenki. Fuck you. Hi, welcome to chat, Albatross. Do you prefer the Gecko or the Golden Wolf Lord? Ugh. Don't make me pick. For Abyss, Gecko. For Stygian, Golden Wolf Lord. There we go. Clan team versus Kenki. It was more your shielders for Tomo or Overload. Oh. Tomo for Overload and dodging punishes the hell out of Clarion. Okay. Whatever. Kenki's not good for anybody. I guess Kenki's good for Chaska. Is Kenki even good for Chaska? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But she feels like Kenki would be good for her. And this is the Chaska Abyss. Are you playing? Yes, I am planning on going for Nicole. Usually watch on YouTube first time watching stream on Twitch. Okay. So you should know I'm going for Nicole if you're watching on YouTube. I love Nicole. Or I love Emilie, so I love Nicole.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously,
Wolf Lord
you have
means
a
Ito
great
shield,
magician
surely.
standing right here. You
Means
don't wanna
Ito
miss the
banner.
best part, do you?
Awesome. Spam attacks are the only ones that hit? Where he does a bunch of slashes in a row? Do those go high enough to hit Chaska? And I imagine the big AoE blast that he does during the phase transition would also be able to hit her. But she remains pretty mobile. Like, Aoife's a pretty good option to... Aoife teams remain pretty nice into Kenki. They are projectiles. Oh, I didn't know if they adjusted upwards or downwards. I was just unaware. Did we have any more fully cooked ideas of what to do for, like, whatever that 4-star burning thing? Connected the dots while watching the new Emilie video. Yep. I got Emilie Sig, and now I'm... Okay, train. I got Emilie Sig, and now I'm here for Nicole, for another Emilie upscale. That's my girl. That is my fucking girl. So, do we... I could do another one. But this is supposed to be the Emilie clear day. I could do... This was my... I don't want to play this against Kenki. I don't want to play this against Kenki. I think I've already tried Razor in this Abyss, and oh my god, it just doesn't feel good. Can't pull for Emilie thanks to Greedyverse. We love him. We hate him. Chongyun team or on-field Daya? This would be such a Nicole moment. This would be such a Nicole moment. I am so excited to have an attack buffer who doesn't give an infusion. Like, as much as I do like Bennett infusion, there are some situations where I don't want it. And, ooh baby. No, Nicole won't make this Abyss. It's resetting in, I think, 2 days. 3 days. 3 more days until Abyss reset. Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday? Shit. Okay. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing for an Abyss stream because that's not great. I like won't get a chance to do it because I do variety on Sundays. It's going to be Nicole Day on Tuesday. I'm like not going to get a chance to do this Abyss on stream. Or the upcoming Abyss. Fucked up. Yeah, I don't really want to play anything Circle Impact into Kenki. I hate that. That's why I was okay doing Linny, because Linny, it's like, okay, you use Bennett with Linny, but Linny just shoots missiles from across the room. So he doesn't need to be wherever the enemy is. It's fine if Kenki teleports everywhere. But Linny with a shield is also a pretty good option into Kenki. He just needs a shield. And he doesn't have the best shielding options without Nicole. So funny that people don't realize the benefit of having 2 Bennetts. Yeah, like, I mean, maybe people are thinking because I think Iansan... I think people were really, really up on Iansan, and they were like, holy shit, we finally get another attack buffer. But I don't think Iansan was as impactful as a lot of people made her out to be, because while she is a pretty good generic buffer, she is particularly good. Like, she's only particularly good for Natlin units, you know, that only lasted for as long as Natlin. And like me, I'm a person who doesn't have a bunch of Natlin units, so my Iansan doesn't see a ton of use. But Nicole is a very, very different unit than Iansan does. Nicole is an extremely different unit to Iansan. Like, she's much closer to Bennett's actual power level than Iansan is. Iansan is worse than Bennett, and that's alright, because Bennett is stupid, stupid good. So Iansan doesn't have to be as good as Bennett. Iansan can be worse overall, but a little bit better within her niche. I think that's an alright place to be. I wouldn't even be comfortable picking a worse unit between Bennett and Nicole. I think they're both too good and they both have too many useful scenarios. Maybe I'll change my mind when Nicole comes out, because like I am definitely willing to admit that Nicole might be better than Bennett. But right now I think they're about equal. My impression is that they're about equal. I kind of want to, like, I've done some clears. I kind of just want to do my farming now. I kind of just want to kill enemies in the open world and talk about units that I don't have built. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Hi, Vitosh. Welcome to chat. Yansan was the only Natlin unit I wanted, and I still don't have her. Fucked up. That's me with Itlua. Itlua is the only lunar crystallized unit I want, and they won't give him to me. Columbine doesn't count. Okay, because I said so. Find Bennett kind of weird, not only for the circle gimmick, but also because he's the only enable in the game.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Oh, he enables the game plan I hate the most, which is hyper
seriously,
carry.
Don't break the law.
I don't think Bennett... yeah. I mean, it's... I don't think Bennett only enables hyper carry. Like, he's used in a lot of teams where you have significant field damage dealers, like the Linny team I just played. But that is... once Nicole comes out, that is absolutely going to be how they are kind of pitted against each other. I think I might still... I don't know. In that Linny team, I feel like between Nicole and Bennett, it's going to be pretty close. Because even though Bennett has all his issues with Circle Impact and he doesn't have the best uptime, he still is a healer, and Linny still really wants a healer so he can get maximum stacks, he can deal some more damage, he can deal more damage with his skill. And Nicole obviously brings a shield. Linny really likes a shield, that's really nice. She's going to bring double hex, she's going to bring the artifact set, so she's going to bring more res shred from Durin and some damage bonus from her own set. So... I mean, Nicole would probably just be straight up better, but for the purposes of, like, trying to play a Lenny team, I think both Bennett and Nicole would be pretty engaging, pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Compelling options. Also love that Nicole buffs on field, off field as well. Yes. Off field. Believe we should compare C6 Bennett to Z Nicole. We have to be a little bit nicer to Bennett, because I think Bennett shows up on banners more often than other characters. And also, even if he doesn't show up on banners, he's in the shop. Where is it? Oh, wow, he's in the shop this month. So if you're not a gambling addict, and you really shouldn't be, because you should be... There's no reason that you shouldn't be buying 4-star constellations from the shop. If you're not buying 4-star constellations from the shop, you're shooting yourself in the foot for no reason. You can guarantee getting a copy of Bennett for the value of 7 wishes. You don't even get a full 10 pull, and you guarantee getting a character that you want. So that's big, that's important. There's not a free Bennett, is there? No, there's only a free Xiangling. At the moment, there are really only Emilie and Durin for Nicole's off-field buff. I don't have a Escoffier, but Escoffier is another option. Melt Escoffier is absolutely a real thing. Chiori doesn't majority scale attack, but she does have some attack scalings that might be kind of useful. I wouldn't recommend it, but she certainly is an off-fielder that scales attack. There are also other units like Shan Yun. I mean, Shan Yun isn't a particularly great example. Maybe Shenhe would be a better one. But there are units that give buffs based on their own off-field, based on their own attack. And Nicole buffing attack will be able to make them give bigger buffs, which Prune is one of those units. And Prune is absolutely designed with Nicole in mind. You're also probably erasing some 4-star off-fielders that you're not really thinking of. Yaimiko is an attack scaling off-fielder. Venti, no, but he snapshots, so it doesn't really count. If we're skipping over people who snapshot, Inefa is an attack scaling off-fielder. I think Nicole will definitely be useful. Mostly with Constellations, Nicole is going to be useful with Inefa, because you're often replacing a Red Shredder in Inefa teams with Nicole, and Nicole doesn't get Red Shred until C2. But yeah, I'm not, I'm not like specifically trying to call you out for saying like, oh, there's only 2 off-fielders in the game who scale attack. There are a lot of off-fielders in the game who scale attack, but I think this is just important to go through anyways. I think a lot of people would like to hear this. I'm not going to count Dea. She also snapshots. PMC I won't bother counting because he doesn't have significant damage of his own. But there's also like Xingqiu is pretty nice. You snapshot. There's not a bunch. And yeah, a lot of off-fielders that attack scale also snapshot because they're older units, so Nicole matters less to them. There's some good motherfuckers. I can only really think of Xingqiu right now. Is that really it? There's probably some other units that I don't have as well. Kai is in June, December. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Forgot my C1 Durin would eat up that off-field attack. Yup. He loves that. Delicious. Is Flynn's C2 worth it? I have C1 R1. The con explanation is confusing and doesn't look all that great. I mean, I don't think any constellations are ever worth it. I'm not the best person to come to asking about constellation value. I think it's alright. It's Red Shred, and 50% of Flynn's attack is AoE electro damage. That's considered lunar charge damage. 6 seconds after using... So, he gets an extra... He basically just adds an extra 50% motion value onto his mini bursts, which is not a crazy amount, considering that the base value crowned is around 300. You're getting a tiny bit extra... The Red Shred is good. The Red Shred affects NF's damage. I think... I could be wrong. I think that this is the best investment for you to get. If you have C0, R0, everybody else, like Columbina and Anefa, I do believe that C2 Flynn's is the best investment that you can get. I do have an FSC one. I don't know what the fucking FSC2 does. Oh, this is 300% attack on her burst. Which I'm told is worse than R1. It's like the exact fucking same. Or no, I guess R1 basically gives the same buff as C1. So R1, it's a combination of it gives the buff to the entire team, the same buff as C1, and also it gives you just the base stats of a 5-star weapon. So yeah, C1 is definitely worse than R1. Double check on that, because I could be wrong. I think potentially an R1 Anefa does pull ahead, but I don't think a C2 Anefa does pull ahead. But I do believe that C2 Flynn's would be the best investment for you at that point. There are not so many like some people think is my point. Yeah, there aren't a ton. There definitely aren't a ton, but there's not two. Oh, Auroron is another one. Auroron's another attack scaling off-fielder. I don't know if it would work with the Yansan, because she has a stat conversion thing. Who are some others that don't snapshot? So many of the attack scaling off-fielders snapshot. So if they didn't snapshot, Nicole would be more meaningful for them. Star tastes better than Pole. It is Flynn C2 that is the next best investment. Awesome, yeah. I believe. Anyways. Let's go kill some enemies. Let's go kill some enemies in open world. Let's go whoop some enemies' asses in the overworld. Let's track these guys. Let's kill some mushrooms. I feel like killing mushrooms. I don't know if you mentioned the goat yet. Rosaria is another one who snapshots. I think I did briefly. I think I said that Rosaria snapshots, but maybe I only thought it. Early 4-stars were all able to snapshot? Yeah, they were. Except for Xingqiu for some reason. I don't know why Xingqiu is the only fucking one. But it's legitimately, if you go into the character archive, it's like... I don't think Amber does, but that doesn't really matter because she has pretty low uptime anyways. Kaya snapshots, Lisa snapshots, Xiangling snapshots, Beto snapshots, Fischl snapshots. And then Xingqiu doesn't. And then all the rest of them are on-fielders. Barbara doesn't snapshot, but she doesn't have any off-field damage. Razor don't snapshot, but he doesn't have off-field damage. Ningguang doesn't have off-field damage. Noelle doesn't. Chongyun doesn't. Sucrose. Actually, Sucrose does snapshot, but her off-field damage doesn't matter. That shit don't matter at all. So yeah. But Xingqiu's real. Xingqiu's absolutely real. Let's stop making Snapshot and we can sell an off-field Bennett in a few years. Unironically, probably part of the reason why they killed Snapshotting is that Bennett made Snapshotting too fucking good. Like, part of the reason why Fischl is so good is because she can Snapshot Bennett's big-ass stupid buff. That's the reason why Xiangling was so good. She could Snapshot Bennett's big-ass stupid fucking buff. But also, I think Snapshotting was axed for the purpose of making rotations easier. Because having to think about Snapshotting while doing your rotations is a little bit of a headache. I mean, I like it. I enjoy thinking about it. I think it's a fun dynamic in certain teams. But, like, for your average player, they kind of just want to do, like, let me do my rotation. Let me do longest uptime things to shortest uptime things. And if nobody snapshots, then you don't have to worry about that. Like, you can just, if you're playing an Effa, you can just cast an Effa skill and burst first because it has a big, long-ass 20-second duration. And you don't have to worry about if your unit who has Serenade is, like, active already yet. You don't have to worry about snapshotting Serenade buff. You don't have to worry about snapshotting if somebody has Tenacity on. I look, you wish they played partial snapshots for a bit. I do really, I would like it a lot if they didn't just get rid of it altogether. I would like it if it was a actual mechanic that, like, some units were designed in mind with snapshotting. But realistically, I just don't think they're going to do that anymore. They're going in a direction of nobody snapshotting and everybody having, like, long uptime full party buffs and shit like that. And I think that just doesn't mesh well with snapshotting. What about Sayu and Jean? I think they do. I think they snapshot, but again, they don't really deal very much. I don't think Sayu Burst does snapshot damage. I think it only snapshots healing. And Jean Burst basically doesn't deal off-field damage. Sayu Burst almost doesn't deal off-field damage. Where the fuck is Sayu? What's her scaling?
I once considered.
What is Sayu damage scaling? It's not good, I can tell you that much. Level 11. 99%. Yeah, it's rough. C6 gives her an extra... Oh, it gives her another potentially 400% additional scaling based on how much EM she has, which does make it deal some significant damage. Maybe you could do some stuff with the C6 Sayu, but I wouldn't really recommend it. Unless you need the healing, I would probably just run Benti or, you know, Prune. I would probably just run Prune. Prune is going to be your better alternative. Always comes back in the most random. Yeah, Dea skill. I think Charlotte Burst might snapshot, but maybe it's only the healing, which is relevant because it is attack scaling healing, but it's also not that relevant because the overtime healing isn't good. It's mainly the main burst of healing and the effect of her C1 that matters for healing. I don't think the actual, like, what's it called? Yeah, camera continuous regeneration, 10% attack. That's fucking miserable. I think this portion snapshots, but, like, why does that matter? It doesn't. Camera damage. I'm sorry. I'm just stunned. I didn't know multipliers got that low. 8%. Yeah, 10%. I know 10% is crazy low because you think about, like, Eon-san has crazy low healing, and Eon-san, I believe, is 60%. Yeah, Eon-san is 60%, and Eon-san builds a fuckload of attack. Charlotte does not get as much attack as Eon-san does. Eon-san has access to better high base attack weapons. Eon-san generally doesn't have to build very much ER at all, whereas Charlotte usually has to do ER timepiece. That's just not fucking healing. That's just not fucking healing. I've never felt that her healing is too weak. Well, that's because, that's what I said. Like, it's not this healing that's doing the actual healing. This is the only healing that snapshots, to my knowledge. It's mainly the cast healing, which that doesn't matter if it snapshots because she's on field when she casts her burst. There's no being off field when she casts her burst. And it's her C1, which is whenever her burst, she gives an additional 80% of her own attack as healing. I don't believe that portion snapshots. That camera damage is times 8? Yeah, I know. I know it's times 8, but like still. Wow, a fresh 64% scaling. Do you really need healing when you're running freeze though? Well, if you don't need healing, you don't run Charlotte. That's the simple answer. Like if you really don't need healing when you're running freeze, why are you running Charlotte? Layla DPS is quivering. She has it better. It's not much better, but she has like 24% scalings. Yeah, and also it comes with the package. If you're running freeze, you're running Escofia, and Escofia has healing. There is reason. I know Soluna likes to run Escoffier on like a full damage build and then run Charlotte to take care of the team healing because Charlotte has a shorter burst animation, and that's like a real thing that you can do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just laughing at the funny 11%. Like it doesn't matter that is the portion of healing that snapshots is my point. Layla, yeah, 28%. So level 1. What are her level 1 scalings? Gonna be higher than 8%, I can tell you that much. If you don't have a Scophia, you need a healer. So I got asked. Well, what the fuck? I'm getting a call. I got asked, do you really need healing when you're running freeze? And I'm like, then why do you run Charlotte? Like you guys, you're talking in circles here. We're talking in circles here. No argument is being made. Attribute scaling. Base scaling, 14%. Get fucking mogged. Get mogged. That 8% scaling goes up to 11% when you crown it. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me entirely. You're fucking with me entirely. Why am I looking at Layla? I'm looking at Charlotte. Level 13. Fresh 13.7%. The fucking multiplier is the same as the talent level. Wowee. Wowee. That's like 100% scaling right there almost. I think it's a little bit more than 100%. Forgot how abysmal Layla's scalings are. Yeah, so they tried to help her out a little bit by giving her some additional HP scaling. But, like, be so for real. Be so for real. 1.5%. That's also not a real scaling. Additional flat healing is funny low. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Why do they make it that low? I don't know. It's so funny. So yeah, I'm just making fun of Charlotte healing. That's it. I'm making fun of haha funny low scaling. But realistically, like Charlotte actually does heal pretty well because this is massive. 320% at talent level 4. Fucking where is she? 147% at talent level 8. Like, Shan Yun usually builds more attack than Charlotte does. Not that much more attack. Not double the amount of attack. Charlotte's initial burst cast healing is already double what Shan Yun's is at half the fucking skill level. That's a good bit of healing there, and additionally, this is a good bit of healing. Shan Yun Mogs? Yeah, well, yeah, Shan Yun does other stuff. Shan Yun also does Mog in general, but her healing gets fucking... nuked by Charlotte. Charlotte healing is actually quite good.
Some pets cats in my office.
It's
but
just that
also
one
gave up
multiplier
on the
is
idea.
hilariously low.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Initial burst is a flat 4,000, damn. And then what's the scaling on it? I can just look right here. 545% attack. Jesus. That's just too much. Jean? Oh yeah, how much does Jean do? I think Jean is still less. I think Jean is better than Shan Yun, but it's still like... Oh, 400, so it's closer. At talent level 8 compared to talent level 8U. Wow. Charlotte's is already higher at talent level 8. And with equivalent investment... Oh, you were asking for a Jean review. Okay, I didn't see that. I see the review now. If we're saying equivalent, I usually like to compare 4-star talent levels to 5-star talent levels with +3. I just like to assume that they have their talent level constellation. Charlotte starts mogging Jean. Charlotte starts whooping Jean's ass. But let's look at a... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Piano in the Sky by Michaela Geyer. Okay. Make you that. And then we look at a Jean. A Jean review. Interesting. That is not... There we go. Jean review C3. There we fucking go. Now Jean is finally able to mog Charlotte. 97. Whoa, hello. 97 171 is pretty impressive, especially on a build that does not have a crit circlet. This is looking all right. Primordial Jadewing Cutter is definitely doing some heavy lifting on that crit rate. And it's a bit of a low base. It is the lowest base attack 5-star weapon, so I don't love that. But... Wow. Wait. Okay, ER Sands. That's what it is. I see. ER Sands double attack. What is, like, the goal with this build? Because, like, I guess it's just, like, a decent hybrid. She always has her burst. She always does a bunch of healing, but she can also deal a little bit of damage. It's not very much, considering her scalings. Look at that. Burst damage, her initial scaling is 903% when crowned with the proper constellation. 903% isn't terrible, but also it's Animo, so there's not a bunch to do with it. And you don't have C4. I don't know if the initial hit of her burst is affected by her C4's Animo Red Shred. I would hope, but maybe that's not the case. And field entering exiting damage is 167%, which isn't the worst multiplier, but also how often do enemies actually enter and exit her burst field. It's kind of, I don't want Jean to do just 0 damage build. Okay. Like, yeah, realistically, it's not doing very much damage at all, but you are maintaining a very, like, easily bursting most rotations. You might need a little bit of funneling, because I do... Jean... What is it? I know she has an 80 cost, but she refunds 20% of its energy. 20% of 80 is 16? Yeah, is 16 energy. So she really has a 64 cost burst. Tend to have Farina with Fav. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, you'll need to do a little bit of Fav funneling. 64 cost burst surely isn't nothing, and she generates, like, what, 3 particles with her skill? So, definitely needs funneling occasionally. But if you've got the Favs, you're doing a good job, and you have all these crit stats, and they're making her deal some damage on the way. Yeah, I can tell it's not the most serious build, but it's cool. This is kind of like my Layla build for my Varka teams that I play Layla in. Where it's like Layla, she's catching some buffs coming from Shenhe. So, and like there's not really much to be building Layla for anyways. So it doesn't contribute a bunch of damage, but it is meaningful to do a little bit of damage in that team. Like, it's cool. It's cool. You could easily go into it harder, but I don't think you need to. I mean, obviously you want to have a little bit of a hybrid build here. And I like it. That's fun. That's cool. Happy to see a Jean. Can't see a use for Jean outside of C4 mono animo with Farina. She's like, Jean is held up by the fact that she's a standard unit at this point. Like, there's not any one team. Like, she's got a lot of alternatives now that give you good offensive buffs, that give you healing, that give you some other stuff like that. But the fact that she is a standard unit and you can lose your 50-50 to her is really where her strengths come in. People can, you know, get her earlier. You can pick her from the selector. She has some interesting cons. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, of course, Jean Stygian cheese is a real thing. But generally, Jean isn't like a unit that you're really going to be using in very many teams unless you just want to use her, and I think that's fine. I think as a standard unit, that's fine. But yeah, held up by fall damage. Doing her fucking best. Holding on by a thread with all those. We haven't had... When was the last fall damage cheesable boss that we got in Stygian? I'm trying to think. I feel like it's been a bit, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Ooh, enemies over here. So yeah, for those who weren't here earlier in the stream, current team, what is going on here is enemies in the overworld, when you kill them, drop, let me get a kill, a very small amount of XP. So, what I have going on here is 3 units who have been ascended but have not hit the max amount of XP for their ascension level. So I am manually leveling the units in overworld because I have been pre-farming too much and I'm trying to save resources for Nicole and for Prune, so I can't spend books on all of these units that I want to build. So this is what we're fucking resorting to. Is it efficient? No. But it is free. It is free. And it is alright stream content. Let me torture myself as team. So, yeah, I basically just, like, I don't even bother with Dahlia or Aloy. Maybe I'll bother with Dahlia a little bit, but generally I just throw out Kachina skill, get the scroll buff, and then I on-field with Wriothesley. And it's Wriothesley, so, like, does he do the most damage? No, but he sustains himself. So I don't need a healer. There's someone that leveled a character from 0 to 90 this way. It took them 3 years. Don't local legends. What? How much did local legends give? Because if they do give the most, like, it might not be enough to be worth it. Because local legends do take a while, so if they only give, like, 100 XP, common enemies give 20 XP, elite enemies give 60 XP. So, like, if a local legend gives 100... I'm getting 80 right here, and this is going to take me 10 seconds to do. Okay, if I don't get frozen, it's going to take me 10 seconds to do. So, like, why would I go kill local legends that take me probably around a minute to kill each? Girl, when I can just do this. Just farm elite mobs? Yeah, you definitely should be farming elite mobs. I'm going to do, actually... Let's do this. You do get extra shit from dropping from elite mobs. You get more Mora. You get some artifacts. And often elite mobs also spawn near regular enemies, so you can get a little bit of extra stuff. Genshin's RPG aspect is so underdeveloped. It's very underdeveloped on purpose. I mean, you know, I know you're just saying RPG aspects is what, like, meaning... number go up, I guess. Like, it's a gacha game first. It is a gacha game first, it is an RPG second. I'm writing about this in my Neverness to Everness video. Genshin is a gacha game first and an open world game second. Because even though people called it, they were like, oh, it's Breath of the Wild, but gacha. It's very much not Breath of the Wild, but gacha. Breath of the Wild does so much more with its open world, and Genshin is a lot more focused on its gacha elements, which that's just a truth. Like, it's not, I mean, it is a negative thing in the way that gachas are bad, but like if gachas were just a fine neutral type of game, then it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Oh, hello. There we go. There's an elite. I have leveled up Dahlia at least once. I don't think I'm gonna get another level on Dahlia by the end of this stream, because it fucking takes a while. It's Gacha but Breath of the Wild. What was it? I used the words, I said, it's not Gacha Breath of the Wild, it's a gacha game, or it's not Breath of the Wild with gacha, it's a gacha game that has some of the most recognizable elements of Breath of the Wild. Like, it loses a lot of the interactivity in the world. Like, you think, I don't know, you think about like, oh, but you can light grass on fire in Breath of the Wild, and you can also light grass on fire in Genshin. But in Genshin, or in Breath of the Wild, you can use fires on grass to get like updrafts, and you can use them to fly with your paraglider, and you can use them to burn away enemy weapons and disarm them. Whereas in Genshin, you can burn away some enemy equipment, but it's only shields. There's only a few shields that Hilichurls have that you can burn, and that really is more part of the reaction system because those shields are considered dendro since they're wooden. Also, like, considering if you compare the statues of the Seven to the Sheikah Towers, the Sheikah Towers assist you in your exploration so much more. They provide a little bit of a fun little challenge to climb up to them, so that's just like a cool, fun exploration designed game piece, whereas, you know, in Genshin you just kind of fucking walk up to the statue and the map unlocks. But also, because the towers are so high up in the air, they provide vantage points so you can actually see places that you might want to go to, and it interacts with your glider in an interesting way because your glider enables you to have a good traversal option from a high height. Whereas Genshin, the statues of the Seven, you walk up to them, you unlock the map, there's not really a challenge related to it. Often they don't give you good like waypoints, they don't give you good vistas, and they don't let you explore more. They just give you the map, which if anything, it just kind of makes it easier to look at the map and explore by that, which is feels less open world to me. Alright, hello buddy. Done with the rant. Some gachas are low-key enjoyable, but the gachas that are enjoyable are in spite of them being gacha games, like Genshin. Genshin would be better if it wasn't a gacha game. I don't know if Genshin, like, I say that, but like, is a game like Genshin sustainable without a gacha monetization model? I don't fucking know, because this game, like, projects that are planned out over these really, really long periods of time that take so much development money, where there's constant content being pumped out all the time, maybe that is a justification for the gacha method, but I don't think that these games are good enough. Like, what am I trying to say? You can't have this type of game. I shouldn't say you can't. Maybe you can't have this game without maybe you can't have this type of game without gacha monetization, but is this type of game worth gacha monetization? I don't really think so. I think I would rather just, even though, you know, I fucking have a Genshin YouTube channel, I might prefer that Genshin doesn't exist over it existing in a gacha form. I don't know. I have a weird relationship to Genshin. I think Genshin does its best at justifying its identity as a gacha, but it still doesn't fully get there. Okay, now we gotta get over here. World of Warcraft did succeed, but World of Warcraft, I think, works on a much smaller, not a much smaller scale, but it definitely does much slower updates, and its updates feel less comprehensive, but I do not have enough experience with World of Warcraft to know if they are. But yeah, I think I would rather I would prefer a subscription service for a game like this. I think I would rather pay a regular subscription for Genshin and get all the characters automatically, or like maybe have small conditions to unlock characters, than it being free to play and it being a gacha game. Me personally, I would prefer that. It is okay to prefer other... Like, if you as a viewer are like, oh, you know what, if you're a free to play player and you're happy that you get to play Genshin without spending any money, good for you. That's awesome. I am happy for you. During the first years of World of Warcraft, the updates were really consistent. Generally more focused on lore. How consistent? Was it like, would you get 9 updates a year like you do with Genshin? Because 9 updates a year is kind of a fucking lot. Like, what's Overwatch doing now? I think Overwatch is doing 6 a year, and that still feels like a lot. Especially from what they used to be doing.
Ah, it's raining? That's alright. The real problem with
Genshin, but you get every character at C0 and only pull for weapons and cons? Not even. I mean, like Genshin, but you have to grind for drops. Genshin where you maybe have to do like raid or like endgame boss content. So like maybe signature weapons still exist, but you gotta kill a boss a million times to get one. I would greatly prefer that. And also the thing about that is with paid games, with like a paid subscription service, because frankly, like part of the reason what's so wrong with gachas is gacha games don't have an incentive to make good content. They're free to play, and they get money by, you know, you spending money on the new units, on whatever units are on banner, and they use all those tactics to make you spend money for the units on banner. So they have incentives. The reason why every single gacha goes down like such similar power creep routes is their only incentive to make money is to make you pull the newest character. So they make content that feels bad, or like it just is bad for all other units in the game and is only good for the current character on banner. Whereas a game that has a paid subscription service up front, they actually have to, like, it has to be a fun game in the first place for you to want to spend the money on it. That's why Genshin doesn't really have good endgame content, is because the developers don't have a reason to make fun and engaging endgame content. This is what is doing well for them. Making this highly restrictive type of endgame content is what is doing well for them. And they don't have a reason to change that. And that's why I don't think that this game is going to get better. I don't really have much hope for Genshin going into the future. I'll probably continue to play it. I don't know.
This is a new one.
This is a new one. There, that's what we use Aloy for, to blow up barrels. Create an MMORPG format where you go insane to escape spending money. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what gacha games ask you to do. You're either paying with time or money. Every single gacha game. There's no such thing as a free-to-play game. You are either paying with time or money. And to be clear, like, paying with time is alright if you are enjoying your time with the game. I mean, obviously, I enjoy my time with the game. I made a YouTube channel about the game. So, even though I am paying with my time, it doesn't feel so bad. Or it felt a lot better when, you know, it was a little bit easier to clear with, you know, the units that I wanted to pull and not the units that Hoyo wanted me to pull. It feels less rewarding now that my time investment is being rewarded less and less. But Hoyo doesn't have a reason to cater to players like me. I mean, I do give them some money, but like in the grand scale of things, I am a very, very, very small... Me and players like me are a much smaller portion of Hoyo's revenue than people who spend a bunch of money. So they don't have much of a reason to cater to me. I'm crying back there. It is even... Let's not talk about... Like, I don't really give that much of a fuck about what game is worse with power creep. I only care about what game is bad with power creep, and that is most of them. Like, I don't care if Honkai Star Rail is worse or better than Genshin, whatever. I don't really give a shit. I just want it to provide another good example for my point, which it does. We don't have to argue about whether it's better or worse power creep than Genshin, because they both have power creep and they are both examples of this really bad design ethic. Was Natlan the issue, or is the game doomed from the start? It was doomed from the start just because it's a gacha. Like, gachas are just inherently... They incentivize bad design. Because the entire point of a gacha is to incentivize poor financial decisions out of its players. So they incentivize predatory design inherently. So Genshin, like... I mean, you know, most things, power creep is a factor to most things. Like, I know Pokemon has power creep. I'm always keeping up with the fucking Pokemon power creep. New Pokemon are getting better abilities. They're getting better stat spreads. They're getting better typing. They're getting better signature moves. So, like, it's always the new fucking legendary is always top of the meta for a little bit. And there are a few older mainstays, but... like, even the worst Pokemon, the worst newer Pokemon are better than the old bad Pokemon. Like Magic the Gathering, all sorts of trading card games. I follow Magic the Gathering a little bit, and people talk about power creep there. Just because over time, if somebody is experiencing, like, a product, and that product does have variable power levels, people will generally want their things to become more powerful over time. We all love it. Like, I'm pulling Nicole because I get Emilie upgrade, because I like Emilie a lot. Is Nicole power creep? Yes. Like, there's no denying that Nicole is power creep. She is just less power creep than a lot of the other units that we've been getting recently. Incineroar is the Bennett of Pokemon. Oops, I'm healing this motherfucker's shield. Wonder why these games are allowed to be rated T? I don't know. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. I absolutely agree with you. I would argue Nicole is not power creep. She is making existing teams better. Like,
picnic in the warm sunshine never gets old.
where is it? Quick setup. I'm just gonna do an example. Let's do Bennett last slot. This is a team that gets a significant increase from Nicole upgrade. Or from Nicole, because we have significant damage from off-fielders. And also Nicole, you know, is bringing... She will provide double hex. That means more red shred for Durin. She is also bringing her artifact set. This is going to be a team that benefits a lot from Nicole's introduction into the game. And even if you think that... oh, well, it's not as bad power creep as, like, Linnea was, because Linnea made C0 Tsibai start hitting 180k. That still is, by definition, power creep. A thing is getting stronger. That's what power creep really is. Like, I mean, maybe I should be more careful with my wording, because I've also in the past said that power creep is dual-faceted. It's new things being stronger than old things, and it's new content being unclearable by old units. Like, if the content is still clearable, if the new units are stronger than the old units, but the new content is still clearable by the old units, then power creep isn't that big of a deal, but it is still technically power creep. It's just not as bad power creep. And Nicole, like, even though she is less power creep than the other things coming out now, Nicole is going to make teams easier to play. She is going to make teams deal more damage, and that is still power creep. Power creep isn't just when I don't like it. Power creep, at least to me, is always when a thing gets stronger. Ah. I see no real difference between the finalized Hex teams, new characters, and the Lunar teams. Yeah. I've just been softening on the Lunar stuff. I just can't. I can't bring myself to care so strongly about power creep in this game. I know I've been talking about power creep for a while now, but like when people talk about, oh, I feel like I can't bring myself to care as much as other people do. I've always played this game. I mean, look who I'm fucking playing. Look who I'm playing. Look who the first character I ever pulled a constellation on for. I always played the characters I like regardless of who was good. I think power creep is a meaningful discussion to be had, but it doesn't affect my enjoyment of the game very much, I think is the best way to put it. Because, like, yeah, there's sometimes where I don't like the power creep, where it's like Linnea, where I'm like, oh, I don't think Linnea is a particularly interesting unit. It's less fun that I like Linnea because she's so powerful. She is making content more difficult for me to clear. But then Nicole comes out and I go, yay, yippee, power creep. Now my Risley does more damage. So it sort of balances out. But I don't know. Gacha games, at the end of the day, it's like there isn't a gacha game without power creep. They did a really, really good job with it for a lot of years, and I am sad to see that part of the game go. I'm mostly annoyed about the restrictive content. I really don't care that much about new units dealing more damage than old units. I am gonna run out of stamina. Hold up. Peep the method. Old buff Hex seemed great with Durin, and now, at the end, only the new Hex are in the best teams. Yeah, fuck you. I wasn't looking at the screen, and I didn't realize I didn't have stamina again. Yeah, it's like the new Hex units, because now with Prune coming out and replacing support Venti, that feels weird. It feels kind of weird. I'm like alright with it because I like Prune as a character, but it feels a little bit strange. It feels like, oh, I don't know, now Venti... What was Venti buff for? Oh. I kind of wish they had maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something to say. I have thoughts, but they're not complete enough for me to confidently speak on them yet. Venti buff was because he deserves it. I'm talking about like specifically the supportive aspect of Venti's kit. Never mind. I think it's cool. I just think the supportive aspect of Venti's kit is cool. I'm backpedaling. I was gonna comment on it, but it is... I still like the balance of the new Hex characters a little bit better. I think it's kind of the set that makes it a little bit weird. Because it's like... I don't know. I think, okay, here's my final thoughts on this. Here are my final thoughts on Hex stuff. Yes, it is kind of sad to be like, oh, they buffed a bunch of Hex units, but now only the new Hex units, the ones that didn't get buffed, the ones that got introduced with Hex, those are all the ones in the new best teams. But, like, I don't really care that much about best teams. It's really the most of what I have to say about this. Like, I'm still happy that I get to use all those other units, and in comparison to Moon Sign stuff, it's like, yes, I do like Aino. I think Aino is a pretty decent unit within the context of what Lunar stuff is. I'm happy that Aino is free. I'm happy that Aino does what she does. But, like, outside of Lunar Charge, or, like, even, what the fuck do you do with Aino outside of just being Hydro for a Lunar carry and doing a little bit of buffing for a Lunar carry? What purpose does Aino serve outside of that? Not really much of anything. She can apply a little bit of Hydro, she can buff a little bit of EM, but that's not incredibly important. Whereas, like, Sucrose. Well, Sucrose isn't a good example because Sucrose is fucking busted regardless. Let's say Razor. Like, even though Razor isn't in any sort of best in slot teams, or Albedo, even though Albedo isn't in any sort of best in slot teams, they still are at a pretty decent power level. You can still use them to fairly good effect. They can enable all sorts of interesting things going on. Whereas, like, Ino doesn't have as interesting stuff as Razor or Albedo. Yehoda, maybe Yehoda's a little bit better. But, like, Itlua does not have nearly as much interesting stuff as Albedo or Fischl or Razor or even Klee to an extent. Maybe not Klee, but I don't know. It's just, like, what the fuck were they going to do with Klee outside of just making her deal some more damage? Even, like, Venti. Venti's more versatile now. So, even though you're still using all the newest hex units that you have to pull for, and you're not using any of the older buffed hex units in these optimal teams, you still can use these older buffed hex units in a lot of different teams, and they're still compelling. Like, DPS Venti is probably going to be one of the best teams on my account once Nicole comes out. And that's cool. If I don't get a C6 Prune, DPS Venti has a real chance of being better than Varka on my account. Is that because I did a little bit of vertical investment in Venti and I have his weapon? Yeah. But that is one piece of vertical investment. And I believe that's like a... I don't know. I mean, signature weapons are usually, a 20 to 25-ish% increase to the team damage, or to the unit's damage, and Venti is doing most of the damage in that team, so I could average down to 15% increase. If a 15% increase is enough to put Venti ahead of Varka, then they were already pretty close. I am just disappointed because I hoped for more. I mean, I don't know. To this day, Emilie and Yai are the most compelling characters in the game in my eyes. Awesome. Love to see it. So are two similar to regional signature sets like Obsidian? What were you asking about? What's similar to regional signature sets like Obsidian and Mara Chaussee? I don't know. The Hex set? Maybe? I wouldn't put Mara Chaussee in there. I would put it up with Obsidian. Hexset and Obsidian are together because they require you to equip them on a specific unit that meets a condition. Whereas Nodcry set and Mara Chaussee, there are some units that can use them pretty much automatically, but they require you to... They have team requirements, so they can be used on a lot more units. So the only thing you didn't like about Hex stuff is the set? Oh, I mean the newer set. The supportive set. I mean, like, that's going to be the issue with the power creep, is the set is going to make double Hex... like I said before, way earlier in the stream, a lot of Hex units have incentives rather than requirements, but the Hex set is just going to be another very, very big incentive to... sorry I didn't clarify that, but it's going to be a very big incentive to run double Hex. New support is so cringe. Yeah, I don't really like it. I like it because I am going to be able to farm it and use it on a lot of different units that I like, but it's a really fucking lame set design. It has to be equipped on a Hex unit. You have to be in double Hex for it to have any real value, and it doesn't have any interesting interactions with, like, making you trigger a reaction. It buffs the element of the equipper, and it buffs the element of the on-fielder, which just feels like such a fucking lazy way to do things. Like, you can't do anything interesting with that, and it restricts how useful it can be to certain units. Like, in this Risley team that I'm thinking about, this, that I cannot stop fucking thinking about because, yay, Risley, Emilie, Duran, I just get to play all the characters that I like. the hex set, there's no way for me to be able to buff Emilie with the hex set. Where if I had, I don't know, if I was doing scroll, there's a way to buff both cryo and Dendra at the same time with scroll. Or I don't know, if another set, if I got to like choose, if there was another condition, and I got to choose if I had to decide between Wriothesley or Emilie, maybe sometimes I would like to decide to give the buff to Emilie instead of Wriothesley. But with the way the new hex set works, no, it's only ever Wriothesley. It's only ever Wriothesley. And that is... I don't like thoughtless things in this game. I don't like thoughtless things. And that's why I don't play a lot of best-in-slot teams, because especially recently, a lot of best-in-slot teams feel thoughtless. Where it's just kind of like, throw all the stuff together that is supposed to work together, and then press all your buttons. Did I run out of pings? I ran out of pings. Let's go on to Ruin Guards, or you guys, Fatui Agents. This is fun. I don't know what I'm going to do for tomorrow's stream now. I'm going to play Emilie, I, Nicole, Duran all together in an Overload Burn team, and that's beautiful. And that is beautiful. I probably am also going to do that. I would like to do some on-field EI stuff. With Nicole. Yai on field, like Yai, Nicole is going to be a buff to Yai off field, but also I just don't think Yai on field feels very good with Bennett. I think she moves a lot when she's doing her E's, and she can tend to kind of, you have to do, like, you don't go out of the circle. It's easy to not go out of the circle, but it's annoying to have to think about it. And also she does, I think she does jump cancels, and I would just like some interruption resist on her. She feels kind of annoying to play without interruption resist on when you're on fielding her. Baffling how they messed up with the new set when they got the formula right with the first time with scroll. It is really, really funny how, like, in hindsight, I really like scroll as a set. Obsidian is terrible. I fucking hate Obsidian, but scroll has become one of my favorite sets in the game. It's so interesting with what you can do with it because, number one, instead of just doing a boring ass, oh, the element of the on-fielder and the element of reaction, or the element of the equipper, it requires you to trigger a reaction, and also it still gives you a benefit if you're not a Night Soul unit. It gives you the full benefit if you're a Night Soul unit, but it still gives you that fresh 12% if you're not, which is really neat. And it actually makes scroll good on a lot of non-Natlan units. Scroll fucking rocks. And also the two-piece is interesting. I actually do really like how the two-piece functions. I think the two-piece scroll set is maybe the only good use of Night Soul Burst incentivization in the fucking game. I'm trying to think of another one, but I just don't think it's there. The fact that it gives flat energy is such a... I don't know why I like it so much, but I do. I like it so much better than just the ER that... What, Heaven Celestial Gift? Is it Celestial Gift? I think that's what the new hex set is called. Celestial Gift and Serenade give. Don't get me wrong, I like 20% ER, but 8 energy every time you get a Night Soul Burst has so much more character, and also because it can be equipped to non-Natlan units, there are situations where you're not going to be getting any value out of the two-piece of scroll, and I think that's cool. I think sets with variation are cool. You could just use scroll on Nicole. Not in Varka teams, because she can't trigger a reaction there, but... You still can, yeah, you definitely can use scroll on Nicole. Over here. Lego. Hey friend, how you doing today? Come on, get up. This is the reason I'm not going down. This little fucking spot right here, You guys got to get on this spot. You got to get on this spot so hard because we got 3 elites right next to each other, right? There's the Fatui agent down there. We've got the Ruin Guard up here. This is one of my favorite farming locations. It's Elite Central. Yep, it's Elite Central. We got the Fatui agent down there. We got the Ruin Guard up here. And we've got... Let me pick up your bits. And we've got an Abyss Mage right down there. There we go. That's awesome and cool. And it's right next to an explosive barrel, so you often don't even need to bring the right elements to actually deal with the shield. But also, it gives you artifact investigation spots. That's fucking cool. That also gives you Mora. Gives you like 4 spots that all give you Mora. So this is one of my favorite little farming spots. It takes like 3 seconds to run in here, kill everybody, pick up all the artifacts. You guys gotta mark this place on your maps. Shit rocks. Probably the most descriptive 2-piece. Probably the most descriptive 2-piece, but I think 2-pieces are allowed to be boring. 2-pieces being boring gives you the opportunity to be very, very flexible with your 2-piece options. So like, oh wow, Reverie is the burning set, so you want to be using Reverie on a team that has burning going on, but also it has a 2-piece attack bonus, so if you just want to have a 2-piece set, then you can use Reverie as one of your 2-piece, and you can use it on a very, very wide variety of units without having to concern yourself with the burning requirement. Especially after seeing, like, I think NTE has an interesting artifact system with its whole like central console where one artifact determines your set and then you slot in other pieces to get your set bonus. But also it leaves a lot less room for creative expression for what exactly you want to do with your artifacts. Inazuma top corner. Yeah, I know there's a few spots in Inazuma that have a lot of elites. Inazuma in general is just very good for elite farming. But the Inazuma routes are usually a little bit more in depth. So I would usually only do them if you have a little bit more time on your hands. Like they can take around, I don't know, like 5 to 10 minutes depending on how fast you are, depending on how well you know the route. Well, that little artifact route, that rarely takes more than a minute. Come on. Never mind. I guess I don't get to beat you up. The 2-piece stats are already saturated. Need more 2-pieces that can be supportive on their own? Like what? I'm willing to hear some like interesting ideas for 2-piece bonuses. But I think in general, I like the simplistic design of 2-pieces. Like, I was very, very excited when Serenade first came out. I was like, thank fucking God, we're finally going to be able to do 2-piece with both of the 2-pieces being ER. Because before Serenade, we didn't have 2 sets that had ER as their 2-piece bonus. 2-piece full party, 20 energy, true. Like, maybe we could do that. We could do, like, lower value 2-pieces that give bonuses to the entire party. But I don't know. In general, like, you want to be building around full sets anyways. So I think it's fine for 2-pieces to be a little bit worse than full sets, but a lot more generically usable. It's like how Durin works. Yeah, Durin is best in slot when you have another Hex unit, and probably when you have Nicole, so we can deal a little bit extra damage, and so we can get his extra red shred, and so we can enable the Hex set. But Durin is perfectly usable solo Hex. I think that design is good. Maybe something like charged attack damage? There you go. There's your 2-piece you were asking for. I don't know what else to say. Like, yeah, we don't have a ton of those specific damage bonus pieces, but I think that's also fine. Durin is not restricted to being paired with Hex like some other units. It's fine. We can say Venti and Albedo. We're allowed to say Venti and Albedo. I love Venti and Albedo, so we're allowed to be mean about how restrictive they are for Hex stuff. Totally forgot MH. Yeah. I get it. There aren't a lot of damage bonus sets, but they do exist. Like, obviously, Golden Troop gives elemental damage bonus. The two-piece just gives a straight... Is it 25% elemental damage bonus? Or elemental skill damage bonus? I forget. Chiori, save us. Oh my god. It's 20%, my bad. Dedicated Venti lover, my chud husband is crutched. Two-piece 25 HP full party for HP scalers. Like, 25% HP from a two-piece? I mean, the base two-piece option for HP is, what? The base HP option for two-piece HP is 20%. So 25% for the entire party is just fucking ridiculous. But also, like, I think that just works better as a four-piece. Like, Noblesse is a full party 20% attack percent. It just sounds like we want an HP percent Noblesse to me. You a tier list on artifact value on two pieces? Be a short tier list. Because like half of them are, not half of them, but a lot of them are attack percent. We've got a few EMs at this point. No, actually, no, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do a two-piece tier list because it's just going to be a stat tier list. It's going to be Serenade and Emblem in top tier, everybody else in F tier. ER greatest stat in the game. Not even close, baby. Not even close, baby. I'm being like a dumbass, and I'm not thinking about other enemies that are in the area. Adventurers heal. Does the Adventurer 2-piece heal? I think that's only the Adventurer 4-piece. You can consider resin efficiency. Nah, I still don't think it would be interesting. Shimenawas and an Emblem Domain top tier. Fucking Serenade and Night Sky right below that. Everybody else in F tier. There you go. There's your tier list. One-piece artifact. I think, yeah, one-piece set effects would be more interesting than two-piece. If we can potentially get more one-piece effects, because we do have a few one-piece effects. The one-piece is real. We do have the circlets, the crowns. Where the fuck are they? We have these, but they're just completely worthless one-piece effects. If we could have very, very minor one-piece effects so that you can be looking for specific off-pieces, I think that would lend to a much more interesting design space. But Adventurer, yeah, that's max HP. Opening a chest regenerates. Defense, picking up more restores HP. Incoming healing. Wow. Is this the only set that gives incoming healing? I think the other sets give healing bonus. All elemental res increase by 20%. I'll be so real, I didn't even know this was a fucking set. Incoming elemental damage increases corresponding elemental res by 30%. Berserker is the only crit rate two-piece in the game. I don't think we need a crit rate or crit damage two-piece though. I think we're fine without a crit damage or a crit rate two-piece. This is EM. This is ER. That's defense. It's attack percent. Oh, here's another normal and charged attack damage. I forgot about martial artist. Elemental skill damage. More energy recharge. These are all the one-piece set effects. Yeah, and then we get into damage bonuses. I'm a little surprised we don't have crit damage sets. I am not. Because crit damage, crit rate at the end of the day, they do want us engaging more. They want us chasing crit stats, and they want us engaging more with the artifact gamble system. That is the end game for a lot of people. And crit rate is a stat that eventually is worthless. So sets that give you a bunch of free crit rate make it so that crit rate eventually becomes a bad stat, so that it becomes harder to look for more stats, and it makes it so that you spend longer in the domains, and you therefore have more, big air quotes on this one, content. It's not really fucking content. But I totally understand why we don't have crit damage sets, because crit damage is always a good stat. By that measure, crit damage is kind of the best stat in the game, because it's the only one that is always useful. Or, not the only one that's always useful. Like, attack is always useful, EM is always useful, but it is often the most valuable. Out of all the stats that are often useful, or that are always useful, it is the most useful. Crit damage is essentially attack and EM in most cases. Exactly. Like, crit rate actually meaningfully changes how you will build your characters. Crit damage doesn't have to meaningfully change how you would build your character, or it maybe should meaningfully change how you build your characters. Like before with that Sara review, because she gives herself a bunch of crit damage, you do want to prioritize crit rate on her. It's fine if you have a lopsided ratio, because her C6 can help her solve a lopsided ratio. But it doesn't have to affect the way you build your characters, unlike crit damage does. Feather and magical artifact makers may be incredibly sparse, but the quality of life is lovely, yeah. I wish the quality of life was a little bit better, and also, yeah, I agree, I wish they were a little more common. I don't have, like, I'm not a big artifact min-maxer at the end of the day, so I don't care that much. But it would be nice if we got a few more of those. Let's go. Yeah, there's some more guys over here. Do you get up? You do get up. And then there are even more ruined guards down there. Is there another one past that? I don't know. Beautiful. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's 9 o'clock. Oh dear, I'm supposed to end stream soon. But what if I didn't? What if I fucking didn't? Let us check progress on Dahlia. I didn't check. Okay, I think at the beginning of the stream he was at like 4,000 XP. A fresh 4,000 fucking XP just from farming enemies? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was at like 6,000. Are we Shatter Kachina? Nope. Try to guess what we're doing by what I just said. What is this team? I forgot. Oh, try to remember based on what I just said. You get to Tomodachi Max? Oh, yeah, there's still Tomodachi. Tomodachi is going to be, like, real quick if it happens. We'll check if Batman and Jonker have a baby, and then we'll probably exit. Dahlia's having to earn his XP. Yup. I am pre-farming for Prune and Nicole, and I do not want to spend any resources on any characters that I want to build right now. And I've been so sad that I haven't been able to build any new characters for the past patch. But then I realized I am able to build new characters. I just have to kill enemies to level them up. Is it worth it? No. Not at all. It's only worth it because I'm a streamer. And it's something to do while I talk to my chat. Beep boop. Will you name their child Dick Grayson? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not just do an NTE stream tomorrow? Because I don't know if I can. I might do a little bit more NT tomorrow. Like, I could do like 2 hours maybe. I could do like half NT, half Genshin.
Wait now.
But I really like the structure I've been doing. Instead of doing like dedicated days where we do just variety one day, I like doing little bits of variety at the beginning of and end of a Genshin stream. How did the Hattori pulls go? Oh man, how did the Hattori pulls go? First one I got a 30 pity, and then I was like, fuck it, I want to do another 10 pull because I would like some other stuff on the banner, and I got a second Hattori at 3 pity. That's how the Hattori pulls went. I'm surprised that Risley is soloing in Overworld? You have been sold absolute lies about Risley, I fear. If you think it's surprising that he is soloing in Overworld, in Mondstadt and Liyue, I feel like your expectations of Risley are a lot lower than they should be. Until he really wants you to play with it. Yeah. It does, and it really wants me to say nice things about it. But I think the meaner things I say about it, the luckier I am. Just as damage is big. Yeah, it's fine. I would like to get a better build on my Risley. It's alright. But it's like, it's C1. C1 doesn't help a bunch. C1 isn't a massive damage increase or anything. Wholesome abusive relationship. Except it's okay because I'm abusing fucking millionaire gacha developers. The only okay abusive relationship because the victim maybe deserves it a little bit. Maybe we're victim blaming because the victim is a fucking multi-million-dollar corporation that makes gacha games. I wonder how you got this idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I got this one from. It just came to me one night. You can use. Oh, I should have been using my compass the entire time. There is always one more chest everywhere. And I don't really go to these areas a lot, so it might be good to just periodically scan with the compass. Remember waking up to you getting a constellation, something about getting C2. Yeah, I did one more 10 pull on the banner to see if I could do anything funny. After I got C1, I was like, maybe something very funny will happen, but it didn't. It didn't. I should have probably killed her too. Let's go teleport back there and kill her too. I'm gonna kill this one guy, and then I think we're gonna go to Tomodachi Life for a few minutes, and then we are going to end stream. That sound good? Come on. Excuse me, that is a they, them. The Fatui mage? My bad. Fatui mage does kind of give off she-they vibes, if I'm so real. New headcanon. Electro Season mage she-they. Or if we're talking about the fucking Whopper Flower. The Ruin Guard? Oh, okay, the Ruin Guard. 6.7 Ryo rerun? Don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna say it immediately. Do not get your hopes up. Don't know why he wasn't on Chronicled. If he is getting his own limited banner, I imagine it will be in Snezhnaya. I think they are going to use 6.7 to do more relevant reruns. Like Columbina. What's 6.7? Okay. If I had to guess, 6.7 Sandrone Columbina I think are basically freebies. Durin's getting a rerun. Actually, maybe there's a space for Risley. Maybe there's a space for Risley. Mawika. Wait, Mawika. No. What the fuck am I talking about? We're also getting a Mawika rerun. Seat Lolly. Yeah, Seat Lolly. I think Seat Lolly is almost a guarantee. Columbina and Sandrone, or maybe it's not Sandrone, but 99% chance it is Sandrone. Maybe it's another unit, but whatever. New unit, that's probably Sandrone. I also lied. I'm going to kill another guy. New unit, that's probably Sandrone. Columbina. Seat Lolly, most likely. Sevi, probably? I guess? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. There's no spot for Risley. Unless they finally decide to do triple banners. Seriously, what the fuck is up with them? Why did they not do triple banners? Do they just not want to change the format of the weapon banner that badly? I don't understand how we still don't have triple banners. And there are elites down here that I can kill. Oh, and you guys? This is a great area for enemies. This is a great area for XP farming. I think Raiden or Yai is more Did you just say? Did you just say Yai Miko is more reasonable? I think you may have a point with Raiden. Raiden is maybe more the probable one because Raiden has not gotten a rerun within this patch cycle. So I think it's either Tsibai or Raiden. I might place my bets in the Raiden camp. Yai is a fucking crazy pull. Hi, welcome into chat. Yai Miko is never getting another limited banner ever again. Unless she gets, like, giga buffed, but, like, the only unit that got buffed that got their own dedicated banner was Venti, and that's because he's an Archon. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Sorry to be so mean the second you come into chat, but Yai Miko is just unexpected. Can you at least act like Dahlia is doing something? Why are we soloing out Dahlia? Why are we acting like I have literally only... this entire time, I only on-field Risley, or sometimes I swap into Kachina to press her E to get scroll buff, and then I swap immediately off. Why is Dahlia getting singled out here? What about Aloy and Kachina? Love to see a fellow delusional fan. I do respect it. I do respect it. I respect the dedication to the delusion. Call me a Fatui. The way I be harboring this delusion. Alright. I think there might be like 2 or 3 more guys over here, but I could be wrong. If there aren't, we go to Tomodachi Life. Inazuma buffs and they don't buff Yai and find a way to involve Fischl. Make it happen, baby. John Hoyo is somehow gonna make it happen. We need a Fischl buff somehow. 0.1% is not 0%. I guess you're right. I guess I cannot with my full chest say that there is an absolute 0 chance that Yai will ever get a banner ever again, because Hoyo be doing bullshit. Hoyo be doing bullshit like making a Shenhe banner, like making Lohen limited, like fucking I don't know what else, but if I thought about it for a moment, I could definitely think about how much bullshit Hoyo be doing. They'd be making Linnea. You know what I mean? A new Sig will be official buff. Surely they'll make it happen. Yai buff being every Yaikon buff special. If there is another Electro unit, other Electro teammates in your party get 10 crit rate and 500 crit damage. Don't discredit the Shenhe. Like, I can sense their reasoning for doing it. I think I've explained this before. They were like, oh, hold up. People think that Shenhe is better than she is in Skirk teams, even though Shenhe is not particularly good. She's a side grade to fucking Mona and Mualani and Seatlali. It's just like everybody in Skirk team does the exact same. But but Shenhe is the cryo buffer, so everybody thinks that you run her with the cryo team. And she's not really that significantly better, but people were stupid enough that the Shenhe banner managed to, you know, make a little bit of money. I say this as if I didn't pull Shenhe on that exact banner. To be fair, I didn't pull her for Skirk, and I knew, when I pulled her, I knew that she'd be a fucking brick on my account for the most part. But, I still did pull her there. Consider Shenhe face card. Oh, you're right, I didn't. You're right, I didn't. Maybe Shenhe reruns of Sandrone as cryo? I doubt it. Maybe. Maybe. But I severely doubt it. I imagine that they're going to be making another cryo unit. Like, the reason why Shenhe ran is because they already made a Escoffier. They already made the other cryo support. And Shenhe just managed to fit pretty well within that team archetype. But now, like, assuming that there's, like, more reaction requirements, I assume they're going to be making all new units to go with Sandrone. But maybe they'll fucking do what they did with Goro on the Tsibai banner. Except it's not exactly the same because that's a 4-star, not a 5-star. But maybe they'll try to squeeze a little bit of money out of people pulling Shenhe for Sandrone before Sandrone's dedicated support or whatever comes out. I was worse. I pulled Shenhe in the Liyue Chronicled. Is that even worse? I feel like pulling on the Liyue Chronicled, you knew a little bit more of what you were getting yourself into. But yeah. I doubt Shenhe will get a rerun anytime soon. Anyways. Anyways. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let me turn on my light. It's dark in here. My controller for my Nintendo Switch. My Mimpembo Switch. And then... boom! Look at that. Love to see it. Should I pause the music for this part? I feel like I should pause the music for this part. Sorry, gorillas. Let's do our check-in. Let's do our fucking check-in. Welcome to Dickfight Island. Oh! Oh, I'm getting a notification. Looks like someone wants to talk with you. Who? The principal? Whoa!
Surprise. We have a baby.
Whoa!
It's so cute.
Oh my god.
Do
Oh
you
my
think
god,
it's a
guys.
boy or
Holy
a
shit,
girl?
holy shit. It's a boy, right? Because it's Dick Grayson. We're naming it Dick Grayson. We don't have to make it look like Dick Grayson. We are accepting whatever he looks like. But we're naming him Dick Grayson. It's happening. Yeah, Dick Grayson is Robin's real name. The first Robin's birth name. Because there are, what, 3 Robins? There's Dick Grayson, there's Jason Todd, and there... oh, hey. Hey, Jean. Good to see you, girl. What are you doing? Let the baby decide. Nightwing is... yeah, Dick Grayson. Dick Grayson is Nightwing. Who's the third one? I forgot. Because Dick Grayson became Nightwing, Jason Todd died and became Red Hood, and the third one... Tim. Last name. It definitely was Tim. Don't remember the last name, though. Tim Drake. Yes. Thank you. It's a boy. It's gotta be, right? Jean, stop looking at the Joker's butthole.
It's a
Turns to
boy.
look at the Bandman.
Would you look at that? Our baby was born with face tape. Now,
Well, it just
I
looks
know
like
about
Ban
birds,
Man.
but that's probably normal.
Because it uses his face paint. We could wipe it off, but then it's not gonna look like Ban Man at all. I think we keep it and we maybe edit it ourselves later. Looks cool.
We like the name Benjamin. What do you think? Well,
I don't know
then,
about that.
Maybe you have the perfect name for my child.
That's crazy. Maybe you have the perfect name for my child. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Dick Grayson, baby. Hold on, we have to keep with the... We have to keep with the naming convention of putting an N in there randomly, so... I think Dink Grayson is what we go with. No Cock Grayson. I think we Dink Grayson. Unless anybody has a funnier place to put the N.
Dink Grayson.
I like Dink Grayson. Little fuck ass band man. We're gonna change his. I'm not gonna change his face paint right now. I'll probably do it on another stream. Stink Grayson. That is a good one, but we gotta keep with the naming conventions.
Dink Grayson.
Hi, Dink. Yes.
Dink Grayson. Okay.
My
so
bad.
It's actually pretty good.
Sorry, I was passive
What
aggressive.
kind of personality do you think our kid will have?
Who knows?
We're going to raise this kid with all of the love and care in
Leave
the
it up to
world,
him.
but we hope you'll keep an eye out for our child too.
Of course I will. Whenever you fucking want.
Oh, Dink Grayson.
What I might do is I might just
Oh, Dink Grayson.
change the skin on his face from being Bandman colored to being Jonker colored. I might just make it like white. What did he say? Oh, he said disaster and remorse as his first words. Oh, that was his first. He loves disaster and remorse. He's just like his Jonker father. He's taking his first steps. Oh my god. Jonker is naked! He ran out butt-ass naked! Oh, this is fun. This is like an orchestral version of the Level Ups music. This is really cute. What a beautiful baby boy. What a wonderful baby boy. The tiny Van Man. The tiny fucking Van Man. He's all grown up now. Oh, his dads love him. Alright, okay.
Dink Grayson sure did grow up in a
And Jean is still fucking here. Jean is still here. She hasn't
This
left.
island is pretty comfortable, so I wouldn't mind living here.
Oh, no, we're not sending you away.
Whole big world
You're
out
staying
there,
right here
too.
on this island, Dink.
Where do you think I should live?
You're staying right here on this island. Live on the island.
Sounds good to me.
It grows so fast. Jean didn't have time to leave. Oh. Sure, fuck it, he's 0. Dating preferences? You know what we do. Well. I don't think I have to set those, right? Like, it already knows that they're related to each other. So let's just... Hold on. I have 2 changes that I'm going to make right now. And maybe I'll make more a different time. But just for now. There we go. That doesn't really make that much of a difference, but it's a little bit better. And... boop. Oh, I think it's perfect. I might do a little bit more to change it. But I think it's beautiful. I think Dink Grayson is looking lovely. He's looking just like both of his fathers. He's an observer. Just like Bandman, I think. Come on, let me do the— I saw that there was someone who wanted a relationship on this island.
I'm now a full-fledged resident. Thanks for looking out for me.
I didn't do anything. Dink Grayson is now a resident of Dick Fight. We couldn't have named him Dick because then everyone would have tried to fight him. Everyone would have tried to beat his ass. Of course, just Dink. Just Dink.
Good evening, Dink.
Or Dinky. You could be Dinky.
Hey, Dinky. Long time no
And
see. Hey, Dad. Long time no see. Good evening, Bruce.
any objections?
Hey,
Stinky?
Dick.
Oh,
Long
Stinky
time
is
no
real
see.
good. I might change Jonkers to Stinky. I think this works. I think this works pretty well. Alright, let me edit that real quick. Yippee! He's so happy. He gave so much birth, he's so happy. Have I given you any goods? I haven't. Let's give Jonker... Well, what other quirks can I give you right now? Fashionista, Night Owl, Scaredy Cat.
I speak.
I don't know that he really needs any quirks right now. There we go. Didn't even have to adjust the pronunciation of it. Which one gave birth though? It was Jonker. I think confirmed by the fact that he got the
Saying that really makes me feel more like myself.
he got the what's it called? He got the experience for having the baby.
Nothing worth doing.
So, oh my god, they're all having a great time and we're in Jonker's room right now. They're saying how this pig could teach the pros a thing or two about ripping a fat one. This pig is the champion farter. We have much to learn from the farting pig. Alright, I saw a relationship over here. Gollum, I'm assuming it's Yoda. No wonder Jean was checking it. Oh, she was just concerned about him.
I can't explain it.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be Yoda.
It's on my mind all the time lately.
I thought it was gonna be Yoda. Sure, I'll take Monokuma. Sounds like love. I'm the enabler. They call me the enabler.
I'm in love with Monokuma, my creation. I want to shout it from a mountaintop.
Do it, baby.
I'd love to go on a date with Monokuma, my creation.
Awesome. Head over heels already. And you level up too, fuck me. Have I given him a gift? I haven't. What if we gave him little maracas? I don't think he knows how to do anything else. I think a toy sword is too much for him. I think all he knows is maracas. Gollum with a computer? Gollum would break his computer the first fucking second he laid his hands on it. I can't trust him with a laptop or a camera or a guitar. He'll just break shit. I think maracas are the only things he's capable of. Really outdid themselves with this Millie Astro World. Are we still in the Genshin category? We are still in the Genshin category. Whatever. Hi, welcome into chat. Maybe I should change that. Maybe I should change that. It's only for like 5 seconds, but... There we go. Never mind. Himiko got it for me. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. It's not a big deal. Heading outside. Oh, let's do the night market. Let's see what I get from here. Hello, normal Sableye. Fuck yeah. Already broke even. Thank God. What would I do without it? 4th item? Hey, you usually only get 3. Beeble wants to say something. What is it, Beeble? I'm playing with your UFO. Zeep zoop. Oh, sure. I did just get this. Or I could put him in jail. Nah, Beeble doesn't deserve jail. I think he would like the honeycomb set. He's my favorite streamer. Hi. Hi, THC Moss. How are you doing? I know you've been in chat. I just don't know I don't know how else to respond to that, but thank you. Are you ever gonna act on your crush on Jennifer Coolidge? I hope you get turned down so you can marry Stevie Wonder. Everybody's leveling up. Everybody's fucking leveling up. I think he would like a camera. I think Beeble could definitely use a camera. I could also make Beeble float around. That might be a later development, but Beeble speaks to me as someone who would float around. But I think he would like a camera first. Cause he's new here. He's brand new to Earth. He's got to take pictures of everything, so he can take them back to his mothership. Because he lives on a ship, he's not from a planet. Alright, Horse wants to talk to me, but I'm gonna save Horse till last. Let's collect from the Wishing Fountain real quick. Get some cashola. Thank you. Hunted 60. Monokuma's having thoughts. Are they about Gollum? Probably not.
Good evening. I'm in the mood for some hot food.
Pop off. You give Beeble the Fashionista trait. Fashionista trait only makes them switch between clothes that are currently like in their inventory. So you have to give them clothes for them to switch into them, but maybe. I was thinking of giving oh fuck, I should have given Fashionista to Gollum. Gollum has a bunch of clothes. I want to see Gollum dress up in all his little outfits. Gollum is my little dress up doll. Give Beeble everything? Maybe. Excuse me.
I feel like I could use a style update. You know, something new to wear.
Sure. Let me take a drink of water real quick. Sorry. Fucking horse that I hate. What's wrong with the horse? I don't see what's wrong with the horse. There you go. There you go, horse. Put some fucking Teddy Fresh on, baby. Oh, you don't like it? Fuck you. Yeah, that's just a regular horse. This is just how horses look. Oh, normal Sableye wants something. Hello, normal Sableye. I might really need to change Dick Grayson. I'm gonna update him probably off stream. Okay, well. That means it's time. I just woke up, and if I saw that horse any sooner, I might have had nightmares. It's just a normal horse, guys. You guys are freaking out for no reason. No reason at all. Okay, stamp. VU. so I can get the color of your skin. Wonderful. Drop that, and then... Boop. What is this? Oh, those are the sleeves, okay. Now I can just, now we just bucket it. Bucket it, baby. And... there we go. Perfect. Could do a little itty bitty. Make it a little bitty shiny. Make that baby shiny. And there we go. I can't. Oh, fuck you. I can't name it ow. I was gonna put an ow at the end.
Ow, youth gem in my chest.
Singular. Perfect. Do I give him pants to also make his legs blue? Butt booty naked, normal sable eye? Yeah. I could make butt booty naked pants for him. I'm gonna give him shorts. I don't know why. I'm compelled to give him shorts instead of long pants. Beautiful. So I can, oh, here we go. Key distinction.
Butt booty naked shorts.
Key distinction. Blue? Blue? Who blue? You're seeing blue? That's not blue. Draw his ass cheeks? Oh, maybe. I said blue? Well, in my defense, Tay-Day said a lot of things that were not butt booty naked pants. And I was reading that message. Buck booty bake normal sabal eye is what I read, and I had to work with that. In my defense. Don't really need another wish right now. Where the fuck did he go? Here he is. Got some just for, oh fuck, I forgot to go to the shop and buy it. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Maybe I need to make the gem a little bit bigger. I don't know, it seems a little bit small. When his head is so fucking massive. Oh, now we're having a Monokuma dream. Took long enough for Monokuma to fall asleep. My bad, I'm baked low-key. You're good. You're good. You're fine. You're wonderful. I bet you're having the time of your life. Press the button, big dog. Oh. You can cross now. You can cross now, Monokuma. You can go. Monokuma, you can cross. Piece of shit. What'd I get?
Such a strange dream.
Did I get chicken outfit? I got chicken outfit! Still have 2 things to resolve. Everybody keeps fucking falling asleep and having dreams. I don't want to look at all these dreams. Some of them are fun. They're all fun. I like looking at them all. Oh.
Don't push me.
Yeah, you're getting pushed,
okay?
buddy. Immediately.
I'm definitely not chickening out.
Boing! Fuck you. This one might be my favorite dream. This might be my favorite dream. I saw it for the first time off stream and I kind of wish I didn't. It's really good. And then we get the shit ass elastic rope.
Maybe I'm worn out.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Still 2 more! Stevie Wonder fell down. And normal Sableye is having a dream. Everybody keeps going to sleep. Oh, how unfortunate. Bonk. Alright, I don't really need to see more of that. Oh, thank you for the hourglass, though. Final thing we do before we get out is we gotta help Stevie Wonder out. We could bring normal Sableye. Yeah, let's bring normal Sableye. We're already here. Normal Sableye needs friends. Oh, you already know Stevie Wonder? Perfect. There you go.
I just can't move.
Half expected them to splat on ground and spill hyper-realistic blood.
Oh, I think you're
Honestly,
onto
it
something.
wouldn't be too far off from what this game does. Hooray!
Stevie Wonder, you're so kind.
You no, Sable. His name is Sableye, not Stevie Wonder. That's your name. That's your name, buddy. Oh my God, somebody else is probably fucking dreaming. Oh no, Bandman wants to talk to somebody. Yeah, I'll resolve this. What is it?
I think a horse and Dink would be fast friends.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
What should we talk
I don't
about
think
to
you're
help them
being a
get
very
along?
good influence. But I don't think you should be introducing your son to a horse, but I guess nothing bad can happen if you're there to mediate, so. What would they talk about? Forgot about that. Would they talk about a heap of raw ham? Or would they talk about something new? Eating glue?
What did you have in
They
mind?
might.
Eating glue. Got it. I'll go round up a horse and Dink. Dink, say hello to a horse.
Not horses in general, that horse? No,
horse.
this is just a
This is
normal
Dink.
horse. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're certainly not talking about eating glue.
Sure.
Well, I have to say, I've been super into eating glue lately.
Yeah, we know. Have you been into eating super
Really?
glue, though?
Me too.
Question mark?
Yeah, I've totally come around on the joys of eating glue.
Oh,
We
you...
should hang out sometime and do that.
Yeah, I think that one was good content. It has front-facing eyes. I don't get to make it have side-facing eyes. I did my best, okay? That's the closest I can get to a normal horse. They're good friends now. They bonded over eating glue. Oh yeah, I was gonna name him Stinky. No, not Gouldle. Not Gouldle. Just good old Dink.
Hey, good old Dink.
I think I already made someone. I think I made Monokuma call him that horse, so. That evil horse that I hate. I'm gonna call him Mr. Horse. Mr. A Horse. I like Mr. A Horse.
Mr. A Horse.
Because
Hello,
he
kid.
met a horse through his dad. His horse was Bandman's friend, so I think he would call him Mister. I think this is how these things would go. I think this is how this would play
Having
out.
them talk about eating glue was a wonderful idea. I think this is the start of a beautiful
How about
friendship.
Bojack? But it's not Bojack. It's not a horseman. It's just a horse.
Yeah, right.
And now, final thing. Let's go check in on Jonker. And relationships.
Top stink.
What are we thanking Himiko for? Oh, for disparage. Thank you, Himiko. Oh, before I was asking, do we have the current the emote that I stole from the Discord, gagged? Do we have that as a 7TV emote? You don't have to add it. I'll add it myself if we don't have it. I just don't know. I want gagged emoji. Gagged emoji too good. No, we don't. Okay, I can do it myself. Relationships. Dink. Oh wait, oops. Nicknames. You only know 3 fucking. I forgot I did this. I forgot I did that. You only have 3 friends. I forgot I made the Jonker call Jean Jean-tron. Okay. We're calling Stinky. Stinky.
Good evening. SDINKY.
That's not gonna work.
Good evening.
John, yeah, John. Like I don't watch JonTron. I just thought it would be funny. I'm like, her name kind of sounds like John. Her name kind of sounds like John. What if I name her that? This probably isn't gonna work. I could do this.
Good evening. Stinky.
Yeah, she's gonna say S Stinky.
Long time no see.
I could just make him pronounce
Good
Stinky.
evening. Stinky.
That kind of works. Some of you probably thought that I was just saying stinky instead of stinky. It's really hard to tell the difference between a T and a D in that spot. That works. Gagged, wonderful, thank you. I said I could add it myself, but you did it regardless. Thank you. Okay, that is the end. Well, let's real quick check the let's real quick check the daily stuff. What's the daily deal over here?
Welcome.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
Check the clothing. I want that. Anything else that I particularly want? I want bear backpack. Yeah, I'll take police car. I'll take love hat. I'll take butterfly wings. Robe? Sure, I'll take a few of these. I could do something with that. I could make a cult. And everything else, I don't think I desperately need. Except for these. Those could be valuable one day, who knows. Alright. Oh, and check on food.
Welcome.
Buy 3 of everything that is new.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Bayonetta. And now I believe we are done with our check-in for the day. We kept it fast, we kept it simple. Yoda would rock the robe? Yoda would rock the robe. I'm just gonna do that, right? We're just gonna take care of that immediately.
What?
Yeah, I know, I got the leopard shoes for Bayonetta.
What's up?
I was like, it's either gonna be Jean or Bayonetta, I don't know which one. We didn't give outfit. Was it in dresses? It is in dresses. Let's give him a robe, and let's give him... Sandals, no socks. Here you go, buddy. That looks alright. That looks okay. I might swap them back, who knows. And a set of hot pink pumps. Alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good Tomodachi check-in. Thank you guys so much for coming. If you're on YouTube, I have Twitch. If you're on Twitch, I have YouTube. You can join the Discord to get a stream schedule that I promise I will do my best to follow. Is that it? I thought I usually have more to say, but I don't. I think that's it. No command for stream schedule. That is curious. Bye, YouTube. Well, I'm going to raid out on Twitch. But bye, YouTube. Thank you so much for coming in. We're ending up on YouTube, and then we're going to raid out on Twitch. If you would like to join the raid, you can come over. I think there's a link somewhere. There should be a link somewhere. Right? Follow the stream schedule. I promise. I promise. New Dern 101 soon. That'll happen. Selena is